Alright, we should be alive again. Okay then. Oh, I put my headphones on the wrong way. That's not very helpful with audio cues, if left and right are reversed. Okay then, recording is running, very good. Okay, so that looks fine. Let's see, I have audio, just to be safe. I don't really hear anything, hold on. Okay, hold on, let me put this on. Okay, very nice. Okay, I have audio. Very, very nice. Let's close this. And let's make the chat visible. How is everyone doing today, by the way? Hope everyone had a good night's sleep yesterday. Of course, some people may or may not have been present. Regardless, even if you weren't, I still hope that you had a good night's sleep. Okay then. Let's see if we can do a little better today than yesterday, because I was struggling quite a bit yesterday. Although, I did manage to go through the Stalker fight quite quicker than I thought. But I did struggle with the Juggernaut quite a bit, and now we're at a very difficult fight. We are at Taki, the return of Taki, even though she hardly has any screen time. Although, you know what I just learned? Because I was watching a lore video. I was watching multiple lore videos. But, by the way, thank you, Lucas, for being a member for 30 months. Jesus Christ, dude. That you're still here. I want to thank you very much for that. Any goals for today, Press? Reach the space elevator, but I doubt it. That would be my goal, at least. I don't think we'll be able to succeed. But what I was saying, I was watching a lore video today, multiple, and one of them was about Taki, and half of the video I was like, huh? Where the hell does this guy get his information from? Because Taki has almost no screen time, and you know what? Shift Up apparently pulled another Yokotaro move. You know, just like in Nier Automata, that there is a lot of information about the characters outside of the game. There's apparently some sort of a webcomic about, or something, about Taki and Eve right before the start of the game. So that also, by the way, shows that Eve did not come into existence right before the start of the game. She is probably only like a year old or something, we don't really know. But she went through training in the, in the space colony together with Taki. Taki was her mentor. And that's basically what that webcomic is about. So, there is information about Taki, but not in the game, basically. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. That's another Yokotaro move. Another Yokotaro move. Anyway, we are going to deal with her, and that's a very difficult fight, as I mentioned yesterday. However, I did some skill points farming, and we're much better off now, because if we take a look here, I now have my full descending break burst skill. So at least that gives me something extra over, just merely the overdrive buff. So that's at least good. So things are looking pretty good when it comes to skill points. And, well, let's just hope that we can survive. The thing is, of course, I am still at this point in the game where I only have one single extra spine to work with. And so I have to choose, either have extra parry frames or have extra defense. And, yeah, that's kind of a tough choice to make, because I'm a glass cannon right now. Pretty much I have to play almost perfectly. That worries me. That worries me a lot. But I guess we'll have to see. Maybe we can give it a try with maximizing defense, and then hopefully I can get the parries down. But, yesterday I wasn't really getting my parries down at all. Pretty much, so I guess we'll see what... Still in the silver outfit. When you know what? Maybe a new outfit will help along. Let's switch to the black outfit. And of course with the appropriate glasses. Alright then. So now we look like we are wearing an actual combat suit, right? And Taki is also wearing black, so that kind of works. Is this a Souls-like? No. No, it doesn't play like a Souls-like. Of course, there are here and there some Souls-like elements, and also the story is very much like Dark Souls, that you have to look at all the lore and all the extra information and item descriptions and information that you can find throughout the world in order to make any sense of it whatsoever. Which is one of the reasons why people generally, including myself, regarded the story as pretty, well, not good. But actually, when you do a deep delve into the... there are basically a couple of people on the internet that basically act like the Vadi Vidya of Stellar Blade. Most notably Unlisted Naytibas. I watched a lot of his videos. And when you really take apart the lore of this video, it's actually very good. The main problem is the characters in this game kind of hold it back. The characters and the dialogue is a bit meh. But the story and the world is actually much more interesting than a lot of people think, and especially because they simply don't know about it. Anyway, look, we are going to deal with a very difficult boss fight right now.
Looks like a human. I think they're alive.
So, let's see what happens.
What should we do?
We have to save them from the contaminant.
What's that noise? No way.
Taki. How are you here?
To be clear, this game is more like Sekiro than like a Souls game. It very much is like Sekiro, actually.
The alpha signal is spiking.
That's enough for Naytibas.
I really like the design of this boss. You know, with the epic skull reflected in the helmet.
No, there's no way. That's impossible.
As I said yesterday, the first phase of this fight is incredibly deceptive, because you initially think you can basically just will away at the boss and the boss is not even doing anything. And then all of a sudden she will just pull out a massive hardcore combo that will just absolutely destroy you. And of course, tons and tons of delayed attacks. Gotta love it. So, this is the new burst skill that I have. The descending break, which also breaks away to offer the balance from a balance bar. 2 notes from the balance bar. Oh. And I'm already dead. Yeah, I'm in glass cannon mode, so yeah. This is going to be heavy. This is going to be heavy. And of course, the annoying thing is burst energy and beta energy doesn't regenerate, so you have to earn it back. Solid attempt. But the problem is, I do know at least the first phase somewhat well. The second phase is a lot more difficult.
Look, there's something hanging in the air. Looks like a human. I think they're alive.
Maybe initially I should try without the double S gear so that I at least can survive something. But of course that also means doing 15% less damage, and that's quite a lot. Okay, well at least now I get some burst energy back. And I have my full beta bar, so let's make use of that. Oh, very important in this fight. Hold on, my own volume is too loud again. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, I have to change it on my monitor so you can't see that. Okay, volume. Okay, looks better. Of course, now I completely forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, you have to really watch out fighting her at the edge of the arena. Fuck, oh shit, I don't even... Crap. But you have to really watch out fighting her at the edge of the arena, because you can actually fall off. Believe it or not. The boss cannot, of course. Okay, let's simply first try it with the shield enhancement gear instead. So we'll do less damage, but at least we can possibly take some damage. To at least get a bit more of a feel for this fight.
Look,
Again.
there's something hanging in the air.
That's impossible.
Yeah, I continue to struggle with multitasking. It's probably going to be really bad in when we reach Abyss Levoire, because, you know, given that those sections aren't the most interesting part, maybe that's a good place to talk about the lore and the timeline of this video. So, let's see if I can do multiple things at once. Okay. And for the people who don't know, I make a lot of use of... I use jump attacks quite a lot, because it's much easier to use than combos, and jump attacks do double damage over regular light attacks, so... It's easy to use and easily pays off. Of course, you can't parry mid-air or dodge mid-air. Technically you can sort of dodge mid-air, but not in any practical sense. Okay, it's another on the ground. So, as I said before, it can be really deceptive, because Taki is like constantly waiting for an opportunity to attack, and that can lure you into a false sense of security. You have to watch out for that. Okay, I keep attacking. So, okay, full beta bar. Very nice. Okay, that's good. I hope I have my shotgun shells equipped. No. Okay, can quickly change to that. Very good. Another thing to watch out. Oh, that's what I... Okay. Otherwise, she does a similar type of attack. She can shoot waves from a distance, and that can fuck you over. So that's another thing to watch out for when you get near the edge of the arena. That will often cause her to start teleporting. Fuck, okay. Okay, let's heal, because otherwise I'm not at full health. That might not be a good idea. So this is definitely a fight where the circle beta skills are very beneficial, because you can hit her from a distance. Otherwise she will hit you from a distance, and that's something you don't want. Okay. Hopefully Oh! No! Shit. It's that annoying combo that's when she starts from her right side. That is that's one that fucks me over. But it was definitely a much better attempt. But you also notice that I do way less damage now. So fortunately, after we defeat Taki, and we go through Abyss Levoire, which is, you know, the next gun section. The only gun section remaining. There are only two. Then we get our second extra spine. So then we can at least have the protection spine as well. So at least I have some defenses, and I have my extra parry frames, and I can even wear the double edge gear and at least still somewhat survive some things because of the protection gear.
That's impossible.
Okay, let's do overdrive and immediately make use of our beta skills, given that it's full. In fact, why not simply do it twice in a row? Oh yeah, of course my charges. No, not. Ah, damn it, you can't do jump attacks on her because she's too small. And she's on the ground. Okay, let's just knock her out of that. Refill overdrive. I definitely want to have overdrive as much active as possible, given that I now don't have my 15% damage buff. Okay, she's near the edge, so... Yeah, I thought as much. Okay, quickly before she uses her projectiles. Okay, she should be at a transition period now. Point, I always say period, but it doesn't make sense. Okay. Given that transition attacks from the bosses... Oh, that's an annoying one. Oh, that's such a delay. But I survived. Oh, I actually survived that attack now. Good thing. Okay, the charge is just refilled in the nick of time. Okay, good. Okay, next time also if I don't succeed now, which is very likely, to refill my shotgun shells. Okay. Oh, yeah, she was going to do the projectiles. Damn it! None of those were perfect parries. Well, the first one. Okay, okay, I got her. Okay, critical. You know, just to be safe, let's be at full health. Okay, we're getting close to the second phase. Uh-oh, Yeah, we're there. Oh, now things are getting difficult. Especially her jump attacks. Because those are really delayed and you can actually jump over her AoE, so that's at least a good thing, that you don't have to dodge them, you can jump over them, but they can be difficult to time. Even then.
It's collapsing! Careful! No!
Ooh, good luck, Pierce. That is difficult, yeah. Okay, oh! Oh wait, that one you can't jump because that's not an AoE, that's the stab attack. Fuck, well that didn't last long, the second phase, Jesus. Okay. Well, that sucks. Okay, you have to distinguish those two. When she does those waves, I think that's when she ends with that stab. And that stab is very dangerous. Because other times when she jumps up, she basically does this teleport where she smacks down on the ground. And when she does that, there's this ground AoE. Then I want to jump over that. But of course, that stab attack, you can't jump. Hey, Philip Caesar. Oh, that was the what was it? The Arabic. What? I already forgot what the exact country was, but currency. But thank you very much. Really appreciate your generosity. Waiting for the next Bloodborne runs. Yeah, I'm not quite sure when that's going to be. In fact, I might even check out what I can do with Bloodborne on PC, given that the PC emulation has. Is basically finished right now. United Arab Emirates, that's what I was trying to say. Other than some optimization, apparently, the Bloodborne PC emulation is working properly now. So, at least something to take a look at, maybe. The thing is, after this, after I'm done with this video, then Monster Hunter World Wilds will already be out, and I was thinking about doing the same blind challenge one I did back when I started my channel, so... But I'm not completely sure about that, especially because that challenge will be completely insane. So... I don't know yet when the next Bloodborne run is going to be. But there's definitely going to be one at some point, obviously.
I think they're alive.
That's impossible.
I do wonder what will be possible with PC emulation when it comes to restrictions that the PS5 version, PS4 version has. Okay, overdrive. Knock her on the ground. Okay, jump up. A lot of people, of course, use the parry counter the moment you get a parry where the enemy bounces off. But first of all, I actually removed that skill in order to get my skill points needed for the beta, for the burst skill. But I don't think, as we noticed also against the Juggernaut, where I used that version that's not after a parry but after a dodge. Oh fuck. And it feels just so underwhelming. Okay. And speaking of underwhelming, I'm performing quite poorly. But I did survive. I did survive. Emphasis on did. Okay, maybe I should pay closer attention. I'm so hyped for Wilds. Yeah, someone yesterday said that there was apparently some sort of a beta test or something that is coming right before release or something. Or on the 6th, I believe, was it? Because I haven't really even seen much footage of Monster Hunter World, so... Something to at least pay attention to. You know, like this fight. The thing is, technically, you would be able to squeeze some combos in when she is being idle like that, but the thing is... Given that I don't know exactly when she will suddenly attack, I don't really dare doing that. Have you played Cry of Fear? No, I never heard of it. I'm sure he would. Fun Polish. Oh, fuck. How the hell did I miss that? Okay, heal. The annoying thing is that a single healing item doesn't get you back to full health, so... Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, let's rush in then. I actually still hit her. That's some nice tracking. Okay, broke his. Ah! It's just. Ooh. Well, I'm still alive. Damn it! I don't want to. Oh, hold on. Let's use beta skill because I don't want to waste my. Ah, yeah, she's now at the transition point. Because that's a very annoying mechanic. Because just like they can't do damage to you, like that didn't do damage when they do a transition attack. Whoa! What the hell? I'm right there. Ooh, I cancelled it. Good. Okay, let's pause it to explain that, otherwise I'm going to get myself killed. There's an annoying mechanic here that when you do a critical attack, you know, retribution attack by breaking an enemy's balance, after breaking an enemy's balance, when they have their health bar at the point where they transition to the next phase, they can't take more damage than that. So basically, if you break an enemy's balance at that point, your retribution attack will completely go to waste. Which really sucks, but yeah, that's how it works. So you have to make sure that you don't break that posture at the wrong moment. Uh-oh, well, I have beta energy, that's good. Of course you can side strafe it, but still. Don't want to mess with that. I'm missing way too many parries again today. Hard mode is significantly harder than normal difficulty, at least when you play on New Game. On New Game Plus, you don't really notice it because you're way more powerful. So to be clear, in this game, Hard New Game is significantly more difficult than Hard New Game Plus. Which might be the opposite of what you would expect, but it is how it works. Fuck, I forgot to get more shotgun shells, of course. Another annoying thing that you don't automatically can get those back, but yeah. Okay, is she at the transition point? Yes. Okay, good. Okay. What is she doing? That's the projectiles again, huh? Okay. Now I managed to do it. Okay. So... that you can't jump, obviously. Okay, now I don't have my shotgun shells, only one. Damn it, I can't even see anything when... Okay, all do is this. I'm going for the critical. Also, I'm going to heal because I want to be at full health, just to be safe. Okay, so quickly heal. Okay, let's knock her... I have her in the corner now, that's not easy. Oh fuck, I can't use jump attacks, that's right. Okay, let's knock her down again. Oh fuck, no, that's not good. Close the distance. Oh fuck! It went quite well, but yeah. You know, now I had a bit of training. Let's see if I can get better results with... Oh, shotgun shells. Better results with more damage output. Damn it, but we were getting close. We were definitely getting close. Well, in Demon Souls, the New Game Plus scaling is quite a bit higher than, for example, in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. Maybe Bloodborne has similar type of New Game Plus scaling, I don't know. I don't really tend to compare them. Did I know? Hey, wait, did I know? I did buy ammo packs, right? See, I really can't multitask. I can't fucking multitask. And I want to play Doom the Dark Ages. Holy crap, that's going to be a disaster. Huh? I took a tiny sliver of damage already. Well, that's dumb. Okay. We'll do it like this, and I still have my tumblers.
Look, there's something hanging in the air.
That's impossible.
It's still active at the start of the fight. That's kind of weird. Alright. Well, I should be doing at least more damage now. So, let's actually get some damage in. Another thing that will actually prevent you from doing combos on her is that she dashes away so much. Hold on. Let's make sure I have the shotgun shells equipped. Okay, the charge is back. Very nice. Okay. I'm getting close to the first transition point. Still not? Damn it, she actually avoided it. Okay, now we're there. Okay, now we're there. Heal just to be safe. Damn it. Well. That didn't work out. Shit, that attack that comes from her right side. That's such an annoying one. Well, I didn't use shotgun shells, so that's fine. Now that looks cool, the smoke on the ground. I think that's a really cool looking effect. I don't really understand what it's supposed to be, but it looks
That's impossible.
it looks cool. You see, I couldn't hit him with the combo finisher because he dashed away. Hey, no, she's not the final boss. Basically, I guess you could say she's the halfway point. She does come across as a sort of a skill check for the later boss fights. No, no you don't. Okay, let's jump up again. Okay, but make sure that she's on a transition point. Yeah, she's on a transition point. Okay, good. Then the repose is not going to go to waste. Oh fuck, I didn't do the follow. Okay, another wave. Ah! That doesn't reach far enough. Now I don't have my charge, quick. Come on, give me the final parry I need. That's better. Is no parry a good challenge run? That would be a nightmare. So, maybe yes. The thing is, I think that dodging in this game is way harder than parrying. Maybe sounds ironic in a way, but that's definitely the case. Yellow attacks are always the most dangerous attacks. And these are actually the purple oh, she's at the resist point. Okay, good. Oh, heal. Fuck, I didn't heal. Okay. Let's quickly heal just to be safe. Well, not that I can survive this. Ah, fuck, she avoided it. Uh-oh. Well, I blocked it. At least I'm alive. Okay, heal just to be safe. Okay. Okay. I was outside of the AoE. Okay, doing well. You know what, fuck it, I'm going for the critical. And let's switch to the normal grenades. Looks like that fucked with the camera. Grenade. Beta skill. Yeah, got her. Got her. Yes. Yeah, grenades can be lifesavers. Alright, we did it.
It's over.
Yes.
Eve. The subjugation is being lifted.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Now, you can rest.
As I mentioned at the start of the stream, given that Taki gets so little screen time, so that this doesn't feel impactful. But apparently, in the webcomics, she said that if she had to die, she would want to die in Eve's arms. So that's basically what this comes back to. It would be more helpful if they, you know, actually put the information that you need to know in the game itself and not in some obscure webcomic. But, you know, Yokotaro style move.
My Eve. Thanks for freeing me. I have a favor to ask of you. My memories. Mother, Sphere. Can you send them to her?
That should have had more impact on Eve, given the fact that Taki, of course, doesn't know the truth. Well, technically, at this point, Eve only knows it to a small extent.
It won't be.
She learns the truth basically in the next section.
In that case, are we floating among the stars? To space?
Taki! I promise, Taki. May your memories live on. Forever.
I guess that was sort of the halfway point of the game, but holy crap, can they make the text even smaller than this? Come on, this is way too much text on the screen. Look, like the entire screen is just filled up with letters. Look how big the text is. Like, Jesus fuck, why is the text so small? Why is the text so small? I can hardly read it. But at least I got a weapon core, very important. Burst expansion, well, not using that. Combat supply, also not. And the rest is just standard stuff. That I don't know, Lucas. That's a good question. Yeah, I can't even read it, exactly, Jesus. I have to squint just to read it.
An airborne squad member who themselves became an Alpha Naytiba. Is this the work of the Elder? Could I take a look at...
Realizing that who the Elder is, that's kind of ironic. And of course it wasn't the work of the Elder, it was the work of Raven.
It feels different from the Elder Naytiba. I can dimly make out the image of a Naytiba bearing black wings.
Exactly.
Black wings. It's the one that attacked Taki and me. It has to be. But why?
See the blacksmith from Demon Souls.
You can feel the hatred, but
Oh, hey,
you
Jadak.
cannot feel
Member for
the
12 months. Poopa. Exactly. Poopalicious.
Why does it hate us?
It's not unusual for Naytibas to find themselves at odds with humans. But this...
Can you locate it?
It is not yet within the scope of my personal link. The same goes for the other Alpha Naytiba.
All right then. We'll need another hypercell.
Where should we go this time?
This time, the hypercell is at the easternmost reaches of the desert, Abyss Levoire. This one won't be easy either.
Well, the first one kind of was actually.
Yes.
As I said in the previous stream, I like the idea of the gun-only sections in this game, but they aren't executed very well. I guess the second one is at least better than the first one, but it has the exact same boss at the end, only more tanky. Alright. But at least
As you know, from first
after Abyss Levoire we get our
experience,
second
it is not an
extra
easy
spine,
fight.
and that's something I definitely want.
I'm aware of that. But I promise, I will find it. And I will make it pay.
That's the kind of mistake you can't make twice.
What? What did you say?
Nothing. Let's just prepare ourselves to go to Levoire. Come to
Oh,
the
that
city.
actually is an interesting thing that he said. That's the kind of mistake you can't make twice, given that he made a certain mistake twice. A much more dramatic one. But we'll get to into that later, when I'm actually going to talk a bit about the lore, given that almost no one who plays this game even is remotely aware of that. Hold on, let's see what are things that we need to do right now. I think let's first go and talk to Lily, because she's going to give us Tachy Mode, but as I have in my rules in the description, I am at least going to try to not use Tachy Mode throughout this entire playthrough. But we'll have to acquire it anyway, so let's first get that out of the way. Taki and Eve had the most gay moment I've seen. Well, based on the webcomic, apparently it does look like Taki had feelings for Eve. So that doesn't really come out of nowhere.
Eve, I've been waiting for you.
And thank you for the donation, Van
Do
Broers.
you have good news?
I do. Well, I finished customizing the Taki device. So, you can now use Taki's weapon and skills.
Really?
Also,
I
that
didn't
sounds
think
so
that was
video
even
gamey.
Possible.
Say you can now use Taki's abilities. That
amazing.
sounds already better.
I'm sure Taki would have been happy to see this. Good work.
Based on that look, I also have the idea that Lily has some infatuation with Eve. Okay, Tachy Mode. Well, as I said, that's basically the equivalent of Living Weapon or Yokai Mode. Actually, that's basically more accurate to say in Neo. It's like you go into this special Ultra Mode where you're temporarily you can take damage and you can deal out a whole bunch of damage, but it's based on a timer. So I'm trying to not make use of that, at least. Hold on, how many skill points do we get now after beating Taki? Because I'm thinking, well, only 2. That's not a lot. Because I'm thinking, what should I use them on now? At this point. Eventually, it would be nice, of course, to have a second beta skill rather than only constantly using a single one. And, of course, this one can be very beneficial to have, because not only because of the it's the most powerful attack you have, but the entire animation gives you complete invulnerability. So, very powerful move. But yeah, that requires a lot of skill points, of course. Is there something else that is particularly useful that I don't have? Yeah, I guess burst energy recharge, but Yeah. Or working towards the next beta skill, but there's so many points. It's this is already 6. This is 3. There's 9, 18. You need 18 points for that. That's a lot. That's a lot. You know what? We can change things around anyway later on. So let's just try to build up this particular one. I mean, we have more burst energy than beta energy in this entire playthrough. I mean, that's the whole point of not acquiring beta cores, after all. Okay. First stream I've managed to catch, Press. Keep up the good work. How's band life going for you? A lot better. Like heavy, last year, around this time is when I started to record for our upcoming album, and then of course the drummer quit and the bass player quit in the worst possible time that you can imagine. And well, then we had our new band members, and we're basically now at the point that they can start recording themselves. So that's a very good thing. So we're finally making progress again, I would say. Okay, let me think. Is there some other stuff here that is particularly relevant? Hold on, let me at least check Kaya's shop in case I'm forgetting some sort of equipment. I don't think so, but I just want to make sure. Yes, Stuart, but that is insanely difficult. Halfway Till Bliss is a speedrunner of this game, and he did a hard fresh start playthrough without any upgrades whatsoever because he was not using any camps. Insane, absolutely insane. Imagine doing having like a fight with an unupgraded weapon for like 15 minutes, and you have to do constant perfect parries with the least amount of parry frames that you can have in this game. So yeah, that guy is insanely skilled in this game. Of course, he beats the game daily because, you know, he's a speedrunner.
Hello, Angel.
Hi, Kai.
I'm doing all right. It would be nice if.
By the way, our shop has to be in the... Actually, we have to buy some stuff, otherwise we can't do the side quest with Behemoth. And I do want to do that. Does he have some gear that is useful? By the way, this is weird. Risk-taking gear is... that's actually what you would call the Red Tearstone Ring. Because it is it raises attack power when HP is low. However, you get less damage out of this than from double edge gear. What kind of sense does that make? Well, I have to buy something. I have a shit ton of this. I don't really get the opportunity to use any of this, but let's well do. Oh, sonic grenades. Sonic grenades, always good. Oh, she's already at level 2 now. Okay. That was
Angel,
what I was that's what I was talking about.
Angel?
What's the matter? Don't be shy, you can tell me.
Well, thing is, obviously, I'm just grateful you visit my shop. But I have a favor to ask.
Go ahead.
So, I know that retrieving that trunk was dangerous enough. But then, this next job might be even scarier than that.
It's about your sister. Isn't that right?
Yes. My sister and I...
It's like her microphone of the voice actor, like they had too much trouble or something.
She ran away and then we got separated. I ran through the desert.
I mean, you always hear something like that, but it's very noticeable with her.
After that day, Captain Man forbade us from ever going back to the Great Desert again. Angel, I'm telling you, my sister is alive. She's just lost, that's all.
Spoiler, she's not.
She just needs someone to help her find her way home. Could you go and find her for me? Please?
Kaya, that's... fine. You said the northern region of the Great Desert, right?
Quite interesting, by the way. This is the only optional boss that is unique.
I'll be able to see my sister.
Because all the other optional bosses are reskins of previous bosses. Although, as I said before, at least a good thing about the reskin bosses in this game is that they are mechanically not identical to the original versions. We're going to be fighting the reskin of the donut demon guy, and he has quite a different moveset, as you will notice. Of course, based on the original moveset, but they definitely will throw you off. They will throw you off quite a bit. So, I don't think anything else here is particularly useful. I'm not going to get the teddy bear outfit. So, I guess we'll simply go to the Great Desert and then... Yeah, we'll simply go do Abyssal Var first, so that I can get my hands on the next the second Exospine slot. Good to hear. As a base player, I confirm we're the worst. I've not caught up on the first stream, so I don't want to get too involved in this until I've caught up. Understandable. That's understandable. Okay, so let's just simply make our way to the Great Desert. The thing is, I have to move through the Great Desert without camps, because otherwise I have to already fight the stupid stalker there.
Left it in the tetrapod.
I'll go and get it.
Great.
Which technically makes him an almost quote-unquote mandatory boss, because otherwise you can't use any camps in the Great Desert if you don't fight the second stalker. Oh yeah, that's right, the legacy.
Day 52, after the second dive. 5th record. Legacy account Raven. I am the lone survivor. The truth always lets me down. I have gathered a good amount of information from the lab's records and the memories of Legion soldiers. We've always followed the instructions of Mother Sphere to the letter. She was our guiding light, our salvation, our god. However, in truth, Mother Sphere was a powerful artificial intelligence created by mankind. In the distant past, there was an engineer named Raphael Marx. He was her creator. Mother Sphere brought great prosperity to mankind, but she seemed to have changed her mind upon the creation of Andro Eidos, her self-made counterpart. After seeing the limits of humanity and the potential of Andro Eidos, she decided there was no room to spare for mankind. Our god is not the god of humans. Then why do we worship Mother Sphere? I don't know anymore. The more I learn, the more questions I'm left with. Everything puzzles me.
And there we have the very important revelation that Mother Sphere was created by someone named Raphael Marx. Remember that name, because that's literally the most important person on the planet in that sense, because he literally caused the destruction of the world twice, as I will talk about later.
But why would she want to destroy us?
This information is full of errors. It's just not credible.
Usually, things only exist because people make them. Like us.
How dare you? That's blasphemy! Sacrilege!
Right. Sorry. But the truth doesn't need to be kind, only true. The grace of Mother Sphere is a fiction. At least for the humans left here. Maybe you too will come to feel this way.
What?
Lily, Adam.
Lily sounds a bit like a religious fanatic who gets a faith challenge, which is practically actually a pretty real
Yes,
assessment.
you're right.
We need more information. Adam, please take me to Abyss Levoire.
Are you ready to leave?
All preparations are complete.
Alright, let's go there. Adam looks a little like me, like 2 eyes, 1 head, etc. Smartass. I guess he's also a smartass, so hey. That fits. Well, as I said, you can't use camps in the Great Desert without first getting the electricity back. However, you can still use camps as checkpoints, but you can't interact with the camps. Also means I can't get ammunition back, and I don't think I refilled it, or did I? I don't remember. Because now we have to do that second quote-unquote parry test before we can even enter the building. And this one is way more tanky, and I actually have no idea what the second combo string is even like. I also don't really know what the first combo string is like, so... Would be helpful to do some extra damage with projectiles, but yeah... You can't buy any new ones. At least now I can cheat, quote-unquote, with sonic grenades and with descending break, you know, in order if I don't get enough parries.
Are you okay with that, Eve?
No problem. Please support me with the drone.
All right. You can trust me.
I'm here too. Don't you worry.
Even seasoned scavengers get lost in the Great Desert. But we have a map now, so that isn't going to happen to us.
Alright. So, yeah. No electricity. Can't use it.
There are definitely issues with this camp as well.
The annoying thing is you can't reach this tower without fighting the Black Stalker out of the... that's right in front of there, so... That's why I'm not going to do that yet.
Eve, let's look for the center.
Okay.
Alright, probably Emil's driving around here again. Well, we're close to this here anyway, so we might as well finish Digger's questline. Hey, there we have Emil. Every step... Oh, whoa, don't... What the fuck? Hey, that was not necessary. Emil. You can't hate him. I mean, Emil's awesome. Alright. Actually, I should have talked to that one lady, because you can get some very easy skill points here by just interacting with the corpse, and that's all you need to do for one of the side missions. Oh, by the way, this lake, that's where you have this little mini game that you can go fishing. Never actually done that, but
What is he doing?
it is a thing.
Oh, it's Clyde. Well, I'll be damned.
Clyde the fisherman.
Still be alive? There are some people who would prefer to wander instead of simply joining Zion. They always end up the same way. Well, most.
Yeah, Adam, shut up. I want to interact with
I
this.
already know what you're gonna say. If it would really make you feel better, you can try talking to him.
No, because I don't want to fish. What actually is Emil? Oh, Emil is from Nier Automata. No, not Return. We don't do that, but... Okay. Oh wait, there is a camp here that I need to at least interact with so that it counts as a checkpoint, even though I can't do anything else with it. Because who knows how much trouble I'm going to have with... what's her name again? Rael or something? Forget the lady's name. I think there was a camp here, so... Oh, but what is he? Yeah, you have to play. You have to play the Nier games. That's hard to just explain in a few sentences.
I can see Abyss Levoire.
What kind of facility is Abyss Levoire?
Oh fuck, the enemy's following me. That's not good.
There are some records of weapon research according to the map data we've got.
Does it have to do with the Naytibas?
I hope that the enemy is not going to be able to follow me here. Okay. Because those enemies can be annoying. They can actually swim underneath the sand and then jump up from underneath the sand and just ambush you. I'm currently following in your footsteps in Bloodborne. What are you doing specifically then? Okay, let's see. Well, at least I have 12 bullets. I have hardly any burst energy, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. I do have sonic grenades, so that's at least something.
Do I have to go through another test?
Yes. There
Oh, shall.
any exceptions.
Oh, is that a different one? I think this is actually a different one. Looks completely identical. Oh. Well, that was a, that was a good attempt. Hey, halfway already. Pretty good, right? That wasn't so hard. That wasn't so hard. Well, I guess here I definitely am better off with shield.
Do I have to go
Full
through
HD
another test?
stream on the 4K monitor.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm
There
actually wondering
cannot be
something.
Any exceptions.
Then let's not waste any time.
Hold on. I'm actually wondering something. Okay, all this time I have not been playing on performance mode. Okay, that kind of sucks. I want to have performance mode. That's way better than. I mean, visuals is not so important. You want to have make sure everything is working properly. To be fair, I've never really tested the difference between the both. I do know that when you put it on graphic mode, you have like 30 FPS or something, and that's obviously not what you want. Okay, let's try that again. I think that parry chain is not that difficult. Isn't that the same one from the first test? Yeah, it is. Okay, well that's good at least. Oh, maybe I do need the double edge gear because I'm hardly doing any damage. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that because I need that for the sending break in case I miss parries. Okay, but at least we're getting some damage in before the next parry. Okay, good. Yeah, do it again. I really hope that not playing on performance mode didn't nerf my parries, because that would suck. No, I'm playing on the regular PS5, not PS5 Pro. I don't have one of those. Way too expensive, as you all know. Okay, well, she's not in the second phase yet, at least. Because I have no idea what the second parry string is like. Is the screen blurry? Oh, no, that's just the edge. That's just the artificial walls around this place. Okay, let's be at full health. Just to be... Oh! Yeah, okay. That didn't work out. Have people actually bought the Pro? Well... This is one of the games that actually benefits greatly from the Pro version, apparently, because it has all kinds of visual updates for it. And the game already looks really good. Okay, we can... hold on, let's... you see Pro and Pro Max. Okay, this is prior... Oh, this is terrible. This is 30 FPS. Oh, that is terrible. And people say, oh, you can't see the difference between 30 and 60 FPS. Yeah, my ass. Even a bigger ass than Eve's. That is not good. No. No, 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 no. Oh, hold on. What was it? Display.
Do I have to go through another test?
Yes.
Well, the thing is, you do get used to it if it's the standard people. I mean, it's the same with Bloodborne. Damn it, I missed. I missed one. Okay. Oh fuck, I should have done that. She already recovered. Okay, now I wasted my descending break. Okay, that sucks. You have to immediately use it, otherwise she will recover already. That's better. Okay. Another parry string. The biggest problem with her second parry string is not so much not getting the perfect parries. The problem is just surviving through it. That's the main issue I have. Well, in that case, let her do another parry string from the first phase. Oh, hey, that's the first parry string still. Oh, that's good. Of course, I missed them, but let's not attack. Let's not attack. Let's just let her recover. Let her recover. Let her recover. Oh, and now she does it. Damn it, I just can't survive through it. It's not so much not getting the parries. It's just... I don't survive. That's the problem.
Do I have to go through another test?
Yes. There cannot be any exceptions.
Unfortunately.
Then let's not waste any time.
At least I will save my burst energy for if when I finally manage to survive through the second parry string. Okay, let's get some beta energy back. Call 9S to help. Yeah, that would be helpful. Hey, Dark Ace, how are you doing? Okay, she should still be in the first phase. Okay, now she has to be in the second phase. Oh, yeah, let me guess. After this parry string, she will go into a second phase. Hold on, let's see if I can stay a bit at a distance. Let's see what she does. Yeah, you don't have a lot of distance because that's what the invisible walls are for. Okay, can you do something, please? Yeah, see it? The same thing as before happened. Jesus, that's such a complicated parry string. But if I simply can avoid it altogether, that's not a big deal. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh fuck! Survive! Survive! No! The invisible wall got me. Shit! This sucks. That's what I thought. Oh, simply if I can outspace her, then I don't even have to worry about getting parries. But yeah, the invisible wall. This is such a small arena to work with.
Do I have to go through another test?
Yes.
I mean, come on, this can't take more time than Taki, right? Oh. Damn it, I missed. Okay, do it again. Okay. I was about to say, well, the first parry string I have down, but apparently not even that. Terrible. Oh, see? Okay, let's try that again. Damn it, why does he have to be this fucking tanky? By the way, quite a test. You're basically sparring and the blood is just flying everywhere. Pushing a sword right through her chest. Because why not, right? Well, she's still in phase 1. Okay. The thing is, she might still do the first parry combo and then... Okay, let's just... Oh, no. Okay, well I survived. That's something. That is something. Cheap as fuck, but I don't give a fuck. There goes a shield. Here's your fucking test. Hey, the next section is a gun section. Why do I have to practice my parry skills? I don't have to practice my parry skills. It's a gun section coming up. We use a gun. That's how we do things here.
As I heard, outsider. This place is deeper and darker than the last. Please, be careful.
Alright, well. No more tests, fortunately. Jesus. Pretty cheesy, but hey. I like cheese. I'm Dutch. Alright, the second gun section coming up. Although this is actually, first of all, it does contain a lot more shooting, because there is this hallway section where you have to defend yourself against a whole onslaught of enemies. But for the most part, this is a lot of platforming, actually.
No blade, just like in Altesse Levoire.
Yes, EMP field.
Yep, no drone scanner either.
Lily, are you filling in for Adam?
Yeah, he's busy fixing the tetrapod again.
Ah, alright. I know I'm in safe hands with you, Lily.
Okay, hold on. Before we actually properly get started here, then... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there's an ambush there. Hold on. Okay, let's quickly get rid of that guy. Hold on. The first camp is immediately here. I already have to take a piss before we continue. Oh, and of course refill my ammo. That's especially in this section relevant. Okay. Very nice. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go take a piss and then we're going to continue with this section. And maybe we should talk a little bit about the lore of this game. But first I'm going to take a piss. That's press continue lore. Alright, and I am back. Okay, let's continue. So, first of course we are going to probably run into a few saw blades because we have some saw blade traps coming up. I don't think we need anything... Oh, weapon core. Oh, damn it, I completely forgot the weapon core. I could have done more damage. Well, that sucks. Oh, speaking of which, let's switch around our exospine to the eagle eye variety. And this shield, yeah, that makes sense because I don't think I've ever fit anything to boost ammunition. No, I don't. Oh, right now it's range protection. That's not the one I need. Hold on. Oh, hold on. By the way, let me check something. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, so first we have these saw blade traps coming up.
What's happening?
Hopefully I don't
Find a way up in the right corner.
constantly run into them.
Where is it?
Well, going... Hold on, let me put... audio a little bit down. Okay, so... As I was saying, we just learned a bit about... the real truth about what... how the real truth behind this world. Okay, you have to be very quick here, so maybe this is not really the right time to start telling a story. Okay, let's quickly first get through this section then, otherwise I'm going to be stuck here for too long.
I'll find a way to shut down security.
Okay, drop down here. I hope I even remember how you actually get through here. I do know that at the very end you have to shoot some of those yellow or fuck, I'm already too late. Okay, stay behind it. Yeah. Jump up, quick. And immediately there. Yeah. Land on top of this. Okay.
It's a hive. Blow it up.
Okay.
That should shut down this area's security.
And where's the final one? Oh, behind the blade. Ah, okay. That works out.
The saw blades have stopped.
Okay, very nice. Rupert say Press has evolved into a Super NES. No, that's my old when I was young. Then I was a little NES controller. That's just how it works. Okay, we don't have to refill ammo. Wait, huh? We just used ammo and we can't refill it? How does that work? Oh, well, whatever. I have it already. Okay. If I remember correctly, you just have to put this backwards. Oh, hey, information. Kill Mother Sphere. Androids are raining down on our Earth. They keep coming and coming and coming. They are angels of death. They will kill us all. Our planet is the only hope. We must evolve. That is the only answer. Those machines will take over us. We must evolve and destroy the machines with the power of life. Kill Mother Sphere. Kill androids. Kill all machines. Long live the Human Liberation Front. For humanity, for life, for blood. So, let's talk a bit about the story of this game. So what is the timeline of this game? What preceded the events of this game? As Raven just mentioned, in probably around the year 2030, or at least in that vicinity, there was a brilliant scientist named Raphael Marx, who lamented the faults of humanity. Think of things like inequality, war, pollution, what have you. And none of the human governing bodies have succeeded so far. So he decided to create an artificial intelligence that could lift humanity to its next stage of evolution. So he created Mothersphere, and Mothersphere was connected to the entire global network of information and had one prime directive: serve humanity and improve humanity. So not glory to mankind, but something like that. So serve humanity and improve humanity. And initially there was in fact years of prosperity under Mothersphere. She created a first generation of androids to serve humanity, basically to take over, the most menial tasks that you can think of, or dangerous work that humans would not want to do, or servant roles, that kind of stuff. In fact, we even meet one of the first generation of androids in the space elevators. This little servant girl named Arissa. That's how it started, but things went kind of a different way when, as the protection spine tells you, in the autumn of 2050, at the IDA's keynote, CEO Raphael Marx, remember that is the creator. That's the creator of Mothersphere. That was like, so that was a long time. I actually think it's in 2040 that he created Mothersphere. But basically we had like a decade of prosperity under Mothersphere with the creation of androids, the creation of body frames, basically cybernetic enhancements that helped mankind out. But then in 2050, at the IDA's keynote, CEO Raphael Marx introduced the latest exospine module and praised himself, saying, "We have started making our own teachers, who in turn make even better teachers and adjust and replace them according to our tastes." Mothersphere, she was watching the scene in real time through the network. This, what he said there, basically doomed humanity. Because the way Mothersphere interpreted, an analogy you can think of Apple creating the iPhone. Then, a year later, they make an improvement upon the iPhone. So the next version of the iPhone comes out, and the old version no longer gets sold. Basically, the new version replaces the old version. So, given that her prime directive was improve and serve humanity, and humanity is so weak, humanity can't survive under all bunch of circumstances. They can't survive at the bottom of the sea, they can't survive in outer space, they need oxygen, they need food, they need all kind of things, they easily get damaged. So her solution was to replace humanity with the androids that she created. So she created a second wave of androids in order to wipe out the original humans. Because in her mind, humanity is not so much a species, humanity is more like a title. So she gave the new androids the title of humanity in order to become the new humanity and wipe out the old ones. This was the beginning of the Liberation War, because humanity, of course, started to fight back against the androids. However, they were completely outclassed. And it only took about a year before humanity basically decided that the war was lost, because there was no way they would be able to defeat the androids. So Raphael Marx formed the... And by the way, here as you see, the Raffi, that is the computer, which is named after Raphael Marx, because he was the one who was in charge of it. The cultivation experiment is proceeding as expected. You can obtain energy from solar panels, electricity, chemical batteries, and organic and inorganic materials. You can lose 40% of your body and still survive. Would you like to observe the test subjects? Understood? Continuing with explanation. It is necessary to improve the process of producing test subjects to allow for total control. It is contagious and random. Understood? I understand. Safety is the second priority. The first priority is attack power and defense power. Proceed with gene re-amalgamation. Because this is what happened. Humanity fled underground and protected themselves in these underground facilities with an EMP field. Someone actually mentioned, hey, an EMP field, you cannot use a sword, but Eve is still active. Well, we'll get to that. But first, this at least held back the first generation of Android, of the second generation of Android. So, Humanity was barely holding on with their... they were small in numbers at this time. And they were hiding away in these underground facilities. But of course their lifespans were very short compared of course to the androids. Given that technology had completely destroyed their world, they decided to fight back against technology with the power of biology. They decided that the only way for humanity to survive is with rapid evolution, basically with gene modification. So they started doing experiments to alter their bodies to make them basically superior to the androids. Under the leadership of Raphael Marx. Raphael succeeded in making himself... This is what the origin of the Naytibas are. Originally, when this game came out, the enemies were called natives. So, a play on the word native. Apparently that led to some problems in the Western release, so they decided to simply keep the Korean pronunciation, because the Koreans already pronounce it as Naytiba. So they simply kept the Korean pronunciation. So the humans, calling themselves the natives, started to experiment on themselves in order to create these hyper-accelerated evolutionary versions of themselves. So Raphael Marx actually succeeded in making himself the first proper Naytiba. This was the formation of the Elder Naytiba. Hold on, what do I need to do here? I think I missed one of the switches. So Raphael Marx successfully made himself into the first successful Naytiba that was completely fully human, with his full human mind still intact. And with the power of this hyper-evolutionized body that can survive under the most extreme circumstances. As it said here on the information thing, he can survive with 40% of his body missing or something, that kind of stuff. What the hell do I need to press in order to get the door open? I think on the other side. So, meanwhile, on the surface... Mother Sphere was replacing the humans. So she created another set of androids in order to live as the humans on the surface and take over the entire civilization. As you see, Eve is a much later variant, by the way. But as you see, androids very much look like humans. First of all, androids, that is what... that is basically just the name for a machine that appears like a human. But see, Eve and all the other androids look like they have flesh and such. If you take a look at... I think it's here. We have been picking up two different materials throughout the game. You have the nano elements. That's the elements that are used for the exospines and the body frames. But you also have polymer. Fusion and adaptation. Eidos company's extreme polymer materials achieve their goals by synchronizing with the system on a particle-by-particle basis. Heats when the temperature is low, hardens when danger is detected, and stops bleeding in case of injury. Basically, polymer is like a sort of artificial flesh. So it's like an artificial organic material. That is basically what the androids are covered with. So that's what their skin is made out of. That is what their flesh is made out of. That's what their organs are made out of. In fact, that is what Eve's clothing is made out of. Her clothing and her skin is made out of the same material. And you would say, well, that sounds really weird. Well, it's not so weird when you think about when you take your clothing off, then you have the skin suit. Her clothes are actually made of skin. Artificial skin, of course. But it was important for Mother Sphere. It was important for Mother Sphere that her new humanity not only believed themselves to be human, she wanted them to believe that they always had been human, to have no knowledge of the original humans. She wanted to completely wipe out the original humans and even the knowledge of them. So, given that androids function on memory sticks, she basically wiped away the memories of her new androids and make them believe that they were the original humans, that there never was another type of humanity before them. So, they simply repopulated the Earth, and the entire civilization of Earth, basically the remnants of the cities that we see, was actually the civilization of androids. So, they had no idea that the real humans were living underground, and they couldn't reach these sections because of the EMP fields. So, humanity was busy with their experiments underground, creating these Naytibas. The only successful ones was Raphael Marx' his Elder Naytiba form. However, as the information that we just saw from Raffi, the computer, as we saw, the other test subjects were not so successful, and they encountered a lot of problems. That the mutations were extremely random and basically unstable. Basically, the entire process kind of went haywire, and the humans undergoing these transformations were basically starting to lose their minds as well. There was a very big danger of them going basically feral. As we see the Naytibas that we fight throughout the game are basically mindless monsters. So you would think, well, you can't start a war with those kind of humans. That's not the results you wanted. And that is not the results you wanted. However, then Mother Sphere discovered the location of Abyss Levoire, where we are now. And she created a next wave of androids. This is the beginning of the angels, the androids that live in the space colony that's around the Earth. And they were able to keep functioning even in this EMP field, just like Eve can. So now humanity was in real danger. They had the ability to fight back against the androids, but the process was too unstable, it was too unsafe, but they basically ran out of time. So the androids attacked Abyss Levoire, and basically this is the start of the final war, where the Naytibas emerged from underground and completely decimated the androids. They were actually far superior to the androids. But given that the process was unstable, they slowly started to lose whatever humanity they had. Not initially, but at least they started to completely ravishing the new civilization of androids. And the most dangerous aspect of Naytibas was not so much their power and their survivability. For Mothers, what Mother Sphere really feared was their ability to fuse not only together with, they can fuse together with organic material, but they can even fuse together with inorganic material. We already saw that in Matrix 11, where you had those parasitic squid enemies that take over the corpses of androids. And in the space elevator, we even see complete machines that are taken over by Naytibas. Now, the space colony, that's where Mother Sphere was herself was located at that time, is connected with the Earth through several orbital rings. Well, it actually consists of orbital rings, and is connected with the lowest orbital ring with 4 space elevators. And the Naytibas were starting to make their way towards the space elevator, towards the space colony, through those space elevators. And, well, the androids were basically evacuating towards the space colony. And this is where the problem lies, because Mother Sphere feared infection for the entire colony, given that if an infected android would come there, then basically the entire space colony could get infected. And here's the thing. Mother Sphere is an AI that has no sense of morality. She's not immoral, she's not like an evil being, but she simply lacks any sort of empathy, and she's completely amoral. And she has a prime directive, to serve what she sees as humanity and to preserve it, but she is like the ultimate collectivist. She only cares about the whole, but every single individual is completely expendable in her eyes. So, in order to prevent the Naytibas from reaching the colony, she destroyed the lower orbital ring, which also in the process destroyed 3 of the space elevators. And those fell to the surface of the Earth, basically like a giant meteor rain, and completely wiped out whatever civilization basically was left, of what was left. Basically, the entire Earth's surface was basically bombarded with fragments of the lower orbital ring. And just like when meteors hit the Earth, basically it just the destruction is completely devastating. They caused massive tsunamis, that kind of stuff. Basically, the entire Earth surface was basically completely ravaged. Which killed off a lot of Naytibas, but it killed off even more of her own androids. In fact, the reason why Zion exists is because that's the last remaining city of androids that survived the colony extinction event, as it was called.
Eve, did you see that?
The other side of the gate is crawling with Naytibas.
Okay, I will continue the story after this little part, because this is where you have to pay attention, because this is a hallway filled with enemies, and you have to survive through it. So I have to pay attention to that, and then I'll continue the story. Okay, let's see what this actually says. Attack detected. Raphael, I'm sorry, Administrator. Mothersphere Airborne Squad now have our coordinates. That's what I just talked about. Mothersphere discovered where the humans were hiding underground. The test subjects are still unstable. The final combination is... Understood. It's now basically you only get Rafi's side and not what Raphael is talking about. That's a bit of a shame, but that's how this is constructed. That's why it feels like just random sentences after each other. I understand. Victory for Humanity Liberation Front is of utmost priority. It has a cost. Mothersphere Android Army is strong. The Humanity Liberation Front must evolve. If we do not evolve, we will be eaten. So basically, this is where the decision was made. We have to start fighting back with in our Naytiba form, even though the whole process was unstable, because we had no other choice. But we're going to continue the story after I manage to hopefully survive through this next section. This is also a part where actually smart minds can come in handy. For the enemies that manage to slip through. Okay. Also get new ammunition from those exploding enemies. Okay, let's place some smart mines. Okay, quickly shoot! Whoa, 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 whoa! Move back. Crap. I'm not sure if I get killed by the mine or whether I get killed by the Naytiba, but okay, let's just restock. Do I have more mines? Oh, I have a bunch of them, that's good.
Oh, I hope you have enough ammo.
Especially those kamikaze Naytibas can be quite dangerous. When they explode right in your face. Oh, whoa, there was one crab remaining. Or scorpion crab, whatever it is supposed to be. Okay, let's at least stay away from the actual mine. Because I don't think you can trigger a mine yourself, but I think you can get hit by the explosion, so... Oh, and against the shielded ones... Oh, whoa! I wanted to save those explosive ones for the shielded Naytiba. Because normal shots don't work against those. Damn it, now I only have one. Okay, I got some more back. Okay, that's good. And now I don't have any more. Maybe missiles? Missiles also work. Okay, back to standard slugs. Oh, whoa. Ah, fuck! Get away from me.
That battle was amazing.
Oh, it is already over. Okay, that was not so bad as I thought. Alright. Okay.
Repairs are taking forever.
So, where was I in the story? Okay. So, okay, the colony extinction event happened. So the entire Earth was decimated. And but it was disconnected from the space colony at least. So that's where Mother Sphere and her remaining androids were. And the androids on Earth, they were basically establishing the one last remaining city, and that's the city of Zion. And remember, from the perspective of the androids, the Naytibas came completely out of nowhere. Because they knew nothing about that. They didn't know there were humans on the ground because they believed that they were the humans. So from their perspective, it was like an alien invasion. So there was this mysterious invader that was trying to take over the world. When they were actually trying to reclaim the world for that they previously owned.
This won't be easy.
So okay, but then what was this? The next part of the story. Okay, so given Mother Sphere's prime directive that she has to improve humanity, her androids completely failed against the Naytibas. So she's like, the Naytibas are more powerful than my androids. That's not in line with her prime directive. That means that her androids have to become more powerful than the Naytibas. Oh, hold on, I have to maybe focus a little bit for this part. Okay, let's get over there. Okay, let's make sure.
Temperature is spiking.
Yeah, now over here.
Relax, Lily. I can still manage.
Now let's drop down.
Looks like I need to shut down the security system to get through.
Oh fuck! Damn it! I still get it. Okay, so where does Eve come in this entire story? Well, we're actually not there yet, but there is such a thing called the Eve Protocol, which preceded our Eve, and that was Mother Sphere's next plan, because the Naytibas were clearly superior to her androids, and she could not allow for that. So her plan was to go and capture the Elder Naytiba in order to obtain his blood and use that to improve her android race in order to create a race of androids superior to the Naytibas. That is the Eve Protocol. So first came the second wave. The second wave of angels, so that the androids from the space colony. And that is where Raven, the one from the Legacies, was the elite android that was the leader of that wave of angels. And even though that was the start of the Eve Protocol, it's very much implied that Mother Sphere was not expecting them to succeed. Basically, it was more like a recon mission, trying to find out the location of the Elder. However, things didn't exactly play out the way Mother Sphere hoped, I guess, because Raven discovered Altus Levoire and Abyss Levoire and discovered the truth about the origin of the androids, and that they were never really the real humans to begin with. And basically, from the perspective of the androids, Mother Sphere was their god. Mother Sphere was the mother goddess that saved humanity. Because remember when we went to the Hall of Records in the first stream? That was a false reality constructed by Mother Sphere, because she wanted her androids to believe that they were the real humans, and that was basically a false history given to her, in which Mother Sphere was the savior of the original humanity by making them into basically cyborgs, giving them cybernetic enhancements in order to improve their limitations. That's how androids see themselves, as part machine and part human, which is actually polymer.
Sorry for the wait.
So to be clear, androids have absolutely zero human DNA in them. They look like humans, but they have no human DNA.
Isn't the security system online?
So the second wave came down. Things went kind of wrong. Raven was eventually the only survivor and learned the truth, and basically lost her faith in the Mother Sphere and kind of went nuts because of that. Well, that was... So we have Mother Sphere's perspective, we have Raven's perspective then here, but what about the Elder Naytiba? Raphael Marx, the creator of Mother Sphere. Because now, basically, he has destroyed humanity twice, more or less. He created Mother Sphere, which brought the world on in this situation to begin with. And then the Naytiba project failed because over time the Naytibas completely lost whatever humanity they had left. So the Elder, Raphael Marx, was the only actual human being left with his human faculties still intact. So what now? What is even left to save? Because now his goal was to somehow have some remnant of humanity surviving. To be clear, even though it's a war between the Naytibas and the androids, it is not the Elder's intent to destroy the androids. In fact, he wants to save the androids as well. Specifically, the androids living in Zion. In fact, the whole reason why Zion wasn't overrun by Naytibas is because it is explicitly under the protection and guidance of the Elder Naytiba. Although, of course, the androids believe that Oracle is the true ruler of Zion, but he is actually working with the Elder Naytiba. In fact, Oracle, as is revealed near the end of the game, is himself an Alpha Naytiba. In fact, he was the first experiment that the Elder tried in order to save humanity. The Alpha Naytibas are basically fusions between androids and Naytibas, because the Elder was trying to... Hold on, can I even reach this? Yeah, I think I simply reach this. Okay. Was trying to save both species basically by fusing, because remember, and Naytibas can fuse with inorganic material as well. He was basically trying to end the war by fusing both factions together, by creating the ultimate fusion between the Naytiba and an android. However, his first attempt was with Oracle, and that was a failure. Oh, ooh. First of all, there wasn't the physical compatibility required, because the alpha cores that the Naytibas were apparently not sufficient. However, with the new... oh, hold on. Is the audio not matching? Because in that case I have to simply reset. Hold on, let me just fix that. Okay. Is it fixed now? I suppose that would have fixed it. Okay. Well, to be fair, the whole part of the Alpha Naytibas I don't really understand that well. All I know, at least, those were failed experiments. However, then Raven comes back into the picture, because after Raven basically lost her faith in Mother Sphere, she is basically like a religious devotee that lost her source of worship. And then she met the Elder Naytiba. And the Elder Naytiba initially wanted to try to then to fuse together with Raven, being a superior version of Android. Given that the later versions of androids have beta cores inside of them, you know, the things that were not picking up from the fallen angels along the way. And okay, let's make sure I tell the story correctly, because I'm of course talking from memory. None of this is stuff that I figured out myself. This is all from lore videos. However, there's more to this whole fusion thing than mere physical compatibility. Because given that Raphael doesn't know if he even remains, will still have his human consciousness after he fuses together with an android, he has to fuse together with someone who also is mentally fit to fuse together with him. So someone who thinks like a human, who feels like a human, who has compassion like a human. And Raven does not meet that part. I mean, Raven is not an evil character, to be clear. She's a broken character. Who feels betrayed and basically went insane because of that. But Raven was simply not compatible for Raphael's plans.
Let's take a second to regroup.
Hold on, we have the next boss fight coming up. Okay. Well, we'll finish the story later on then. I know I'm rambling a little bit, but of course I have to just tell this from memory from videos that I watch. So I'm trying my best here. I'm trying my best. But I'm sure that a lot of people who have played this game didn't even get any of this that I just talked about from just playing through the game and watching the cutscenes. So it is something at least. Okay, I think we now have the next boss fight coming up, which is the exact same boss, unfortunately, but much more tanky. Yes. Hold on, let me refill my water. Thanks for the lore dump, because I definitely missed a chunk of that in my playthrough. That's completely understandable, because you basically have to read through all the item descriptions and that kind of stuff. And yeah, how many people do that? Also, there are a lot of side missions. It's only now, literally today that there's probably a side mission that I've done, that there is actually one of the people from Zion who actually had interaction with Raven that I never knew about. And that's actually also a pretty interesting little side story. Because basically, if you read all of these extra spines and that kind of stuff, there's all that information can basically be gathered from that and from memory sticks and from all those bits of information. Also books. There's even this vendor in Zion that sells books and that kind of stuff. So if you simply combine that all together, that's how you piece together the story. Anyway, let's first focus on the boss fight. Okay. Yeah, just like that one before. The game is at least self-aware.
Watch out, Eve! I fought it before. Don't worry.
It sucks that my aim is so bad. But at least as long as you hit the core with shotgun shells, you will do good damage. In fact, on normal, I think you can almost one-cycle the boss if you do that. You have to watch out that you don't stay in the corners, because when he does that laser, then he can actually hit you in the corner as well. So you can get yourself stuck. Okay, shotgun shells. 1, 2, 3. No, 4 is waste. Okay, let's make these guys explode. So I have to make sure that I have enough ammo, of course. Oh, fuck! Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Okay, quick. Oh, 1 HP in a dream. Oh, I didn't see that one. Holy crap, I almost died there. Yeah. Ironically, it feels like the second version is a bit easier, despite the fact that he does more damage to you, because you simply have more ammo to work with. Against the first one, I had to constantly run around to make sure that I have enough ammo. But it worked out.
You did it!
Not as hard as I expected.
Would have liked to have two separate boss fights for these gun sections, but hey, this is the way it is. Do we get something specifically good for it, other than a weapon core, of course? Burst charge, yeah, it's not that great. Alright, the next hypercell. And of course now we get the actual lore dump from Raven.
I also found a legacy. It's almost like it was planted here for us to see.
Not almost, that is actually another plot point.
Let's check it out.
Day 78 after the second dive. 8th record. Legacy account Raven. I have discovered an important record of human history. A war ignited by Mother Sphere broke out, and as previously recorded, humanity was defeated. Earth then became the stage for the Andro-Eidos. Andro-Eidos declared themselves the new human race. This new human race, with Mother Sphere at its heart, made tremendous progress and advanced humanity. And the surviving humans, the real humans, they evacuated to an underground facility. Some, led by Raphael Marx, waited here at this facility for an opportunity to strike back. During this time, the surviving humans evolved in order to gain the strength to face the androids. The result of genetic engineering and rapid evolution. Beings that have lost everything. Everything but brute strength and survival instinct. That's what they've become. Monsters. The monsters that we're fighting are the Naytibas.
Naytibas. They were human. Then, those we've killed so far, they were all humans.
And you never were.
I can't believe this.
But this production facility was definitely made for Naytibas. If the Naytibas were human, we, the ones fighting against humans, must be...
Andro-Eidos. Are we Andro-Eidos?
The creatures brought into existence, created by Mother Sphere.
No, we're humans. Humans with complete bodies, perfectly in harmony with machinery and living tissue.
Lily is basically there reciting the propaganda that we got from the Hall of Records. That's basically what she was told all of her life.
Naytibas, on the other hand, are incomplete because they are made only
But it's
of
not
living
true.
tissue. They can't adapt to different environments, and they can't even survive in space.
But what if we were created to solve such imperfections?
What?
Then, why did Mother Sphere hide this truth from us?
I need to think.
Yes. I don't think we can reach a conclusion about this on our own. I really do think we should talk to Orkel about all this.
That's an interesting thing that you say that, by the way, Van Polish Fox. Say, bro gave us slacks, she probably has a meltdown because that's some heavy shit. That's actually what the Lily meter is about. The Lily meter fills up when you learn stuff about the truth, about what Mother Sphere really is. And if the Lily meter is full, then Lily makes a specific decision. to go to Eidos 9. That's something that will happen later on. So basically, unlike Raven, Lily does manage to actually cope with this.
Yes, let's do that.
Now we get another lore dump from Oracle, because, to be clear, Oracle knew the truth all this time. Oh wait, we don't even have to walk over there. Okay, good.
You're here. Excellent work.
Hey, Eve. I'll take care of the hypercell.
Oracle,
I see you have something you'd like to ask me. Perhaps you came across the library at Levoire.
we would like to know the truth.
Yes.
Listen to Lucas, guys.
It is a long, long story. We are certainly human, but this was not the case not too long ago. It is true that those who came before were responsible for the creation of Mother Sphere. The ones now referred to as the last surviving humans. They created us, the Androidos, through Mother Sphere, and for a time we lived in a kind of symbiosis with them.
So that's the first generation of androids.
We're androids. We were created.
Then why did Mother Sphere...
The reason is unknown. However, at some point, Mother Sphere made a decision. Humanity's survival depended on a reorganization of the species. And that conflict led to war, and the eventual extinction of the surviving humans.
That can't be.
The few who escaped destruction were scattered to the winds, but some managed to flee and find shelter in the ruins in Levoire. It was originally a facility for the purpose of genetically evolving mankind. After all, lifespans of the surviving humans were very short. That facility was the birthplace of what we have come to call Naytibas. The records in the legacy are all true. All this time we have been waging war on our own ancestors. Now, my personal link has extended to a fairly wide area. The next Alpha Naytiba cannot be found here on Earth. So, what do you plan to do?
Well, that still doesn't change the fact that Naytibas are our enemies.
All right. If we've come this far, we have no choice but to reach the nest through the Master Core. Give me the coordinates of the Alpha Naytiba.
As you wish. When you return, I will tell you the rest of the story. Or perhaps it would be better to hear it straight from the Elder's mouth.
All right. Now we're going to go, by the way, acquire a second exospine. And that's very, very helpful. Oh, the lily meter is almost full already. That's good.
So, you are leaving them?
Mm-hmm. I'd like to check that area for more information.
Understood. The next destination is the orbit elevator. I'm picking up Alpha Naytiba signals at the very end of it.
At the end of the orbit.
So that was the one remaining orbit elevator. You know, the other 3 were destroyed.
Yes, in space.
But it's not connected to the space colony.
Fine until recently. But getting there won't be easy. Naytibas have been surrounding it for a long time. I guess I'll have to come up with an infiltration plan based on the map data. Eve, make sure you and Lily are both well prepared before leaving.
Okay, so first let's go back to the beginning so we can talk to Lily and get our second extra spine slot. I missed that Lily outfit, but this is our base outfit. In fact, all of our other outfits look really stupid. Well, you have this one, yeah. It's okay, I guess. But yeah, the other outfits that you can get for her look really dumb. By the way, did I put the audio unnecessarily kind of down? Okay. Good enough. Yeah, it is. That's just our base outfit. Okay. So now we have 3 parts of our shield, you know, the protection spine, and we have our additional parry frame, so that's really helpful.
He was right here a minute ago.
Yeah, that's true for
I'm
both.
sure he'll show up soon. While we wait, should we check the main body frame? So, Eve, because you've been gathering a healthy amount of combat data, we can now distribute the body cell's power for greater offensive capabilities. It might add some stress, but we could increase the socket count to equip an additional exospine.
That'll be of great help during combat. Please get to this right away, Lily.
Yep. Oh, hold on. This might sting a little. Just need to separate this. There. Done.
Thank you, Lily.
Alright, exospine socket expansion. Okay, so let's equip the protection exospine and of course the reflex exospine. Also, now that means that we have the protection spine, and so if I don't use double S gear, then I can have maximum defense at least. So that can be pretty helpful. Or when moving through the Great Desert, that kind of stuff, I can simply switch out the reflex spine for the camouflage one. Okay, so what is going to be our next goal exactly? Because now we basically have to do some optional boss fights in order to get as powerful as we can possibly be before we continue with the next chapter of the game. Basically, once we get once we fill up the complete Lily meter, so we also have to do that, but that's not a big issue. We go to Idas 9 and then to the space elevator. And you can't return from there. Basically, that's already the point of no return, even though there's a pretty large section before the actual end of the game. So we have to do everything that we possibly can do in these areas before that. We have 6 points, so that's nice. Okay. So let me think what exactly we need to do. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, I have to pay a visit to Dagger. Very important one. I might... Nah, maybe that's a bit of a waste of time, but that is... I could finish Enya's questline, because it overlaps with Digger's. By the way, this I think is the questline that has to do with...
Oh, sister.
Yeah, Francis.
It's you. As for myself, I'm being played.
Oh yeah? What's wrong?
Well, as I told you before, I thought, but I never imagined I'd be given.
You're saying he's alive?
Maybe it's going too time consuming to do this, but this is lore-wise also pretty interesting, because this is one of the inhabitants of Zion that had a run-in with Raven. In fact, he actually found one of her legacies.
But my brother Felix, but only Mother can judge. Sister, you are my only hope. Please.
Well, all right.
Oh, Mother Sphere.
Well, at least we talk to him, and if we, whether we do it or not, I guess we'll see. Is there some other stuff in here that we need to do? I don't think Kaya gets new stuff. In fact, the only new stuff that we need is from Behemoth. And then the final one is from the Corruptor in Idas 9. So I don't think we really need to do anything here anymore. So let me think what to do first. I guess we're first going to have a rematch with the tutorial boss. You know, the Brute that we basically didn't really fight to begin with. I think that will be our next objective. I did use the weapon core, or did I not use the weapon core? Let me check. Let's not make that mistake again.
How could... Before...
Ah, exactly. Okay, we are getting a bit of diminishing returns, but still, I want to have as many weapon cores as possible. And if we talk to Digger, we can exchange damage weapon cores that you get from defeating optional bosses. And you exchange them for regular weapon cores. Only 2 in total, by the way. But that requires us to defeat 4 optional bosses. The easiest one would be, of course, to do the yellow Corruptor, but we're not doing that one, because that's boring. I guess we could first... Nah, we're not going to first talk to Digger. We first have to get the weapon cores anyway. Yeah, here. Nexus mod's gonna crash when this game hits PC. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure.
Forbidden area. Yeah, makes sense.
Double S gear. Brute is an interesting fight. His first phase is pretty straightforward with his regular melee attacks with his giant ball hands. However, in the second phase he becomes a lot more dangerous because he has a lot of unparryable attacks that causes giant AoEs and that kind of stuff. Even like pillars of lava coming from the ground. And he's a big guy, so he can be quite tanky as well. But he is definitely easier than Behemoth. Oh wait, that's only for akin. That's not interesting. Yeah, what a good sneeze. However, I actually have a secret weapon for in case I have trouble against boss fights, because I went grocery shopping and I actually got my secret weapon, raspberry wine. So later on, I can get some raspberry wine and that will automatically guarantee that I will be victorious. Okay. Let's encounter the tutorial boss again.
This person died recently. So, this must be the partner.
Then something must have been here.
Look!
Alright, let's see how well this is going. First phase is probably not going to be that much of an issue. Okay, and a very quick one there, that backhand. There's like a little gap that you leave between your parries, but it's very quick. Yeah, shot himself. That one is... The only downside of countering that one is the fire on the ground, but it does only minor chip damage. Okay, let's use Sending Break. That will deplete 2 nodes from his balance. Knock him on the ground again. Okay. We're doing pretty good damage against him. Oh. That's why it's smartest to do him first. Because with the weapon core that we get from him and from the rematch with Gygas, we're a little better off against Behemoth, because Behemoth is a fight I'm definitely a bit worried about. Oh, actually, if you immediately move forward, then the fire on the ground doesn't hurt you when you counter. That's good to know. That was a big chain, but it worked out. Let's use the Sending Break again. Oh, he said this. I thought his transition point was lower. Okay, now he becomes very dangerous. Fuck. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. As I was saying. Okay, counter. No, he moves through that. Ah, fuck you. I don't know if I just didn't hit him or for whatever reason, or if you can't counter that. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, as I was saying, now he becomes very dangerous. Is motion control aiming possible in this game? Not that I know. Maybe on the accessibility? You do have adaptive triggers, which I don't see the point in. Range aim correction. Auto lock on when exiting range mode. I don't think so. I don't think so. I also don't think that would be particularly beneficial, but what do I know?
Then something must have been.
But it's a good thing that we saved this fight for this point, because technically you're quote-unquote supposed... It's optional, so you're not really supposed to fight it at any point, but you're supposed to do it before Matrix 11, so...
Look!
Okay. So as you saw, the first phase, not a big deal. The second phase, kind of a big deal. Again, the backhand is very quick, but you can't parry immediately. You have to leave this little gap. Oh, that's right. Since we're not at a camp, we can't refill our ammo, so that sucks. Okay, overdrive. Knock him on the ground. Let's do a little descending break. And there is the actual stance break. Oh, Joey, if you didn't know about that, then you're really missing out. Jump attacks do basically double damage from regular light attacks. So, especially since I don't make really good use of combos, I make sure that I jump attack whenever possible, because it helps you get through these massive health bars quite succinctly. Of course, the real power comes from combo finishers, but I already have to make sure that I pay close attention to the actual movesets of the bosses. That it's hard to make decisions as to where I can even fit the use of combos. Uh-oh. Ah! I dodged way too early. And each time we fight him, our ammunition goes lower for the pink attacks, or the purple attacks, whatever you want to call them.
Something must have been here.
And of course for the outfit aficionados, if you like Kill Bill, after this boss fight you get access to the actual Kill Bill outfit. Even with the words Kill Bill written on them. Although to be fair, I think that the New Game Plus version, the sports outfit actually looks a lot better, but I don't know, maybe I'm not a big enough fan of Kill Bill, I suppose. It was a good movie, obviously. I mean, Tarantino movies are awesome. Oh fuck, I missed! Oh, but I still dodged the attack at least. Okay, but I missed the actual repulse. That's a shame. Okay. Okay, let's overdrive. Make sure, I do want to make sure that I at least keep my beta energy full when getting near second phase. Given if he attacks me from a distance, I want to be able to do the same after all. And make sure his balance meter is as low as possible, but of course... Okay, now don't parry. Don't parry, don't parry. No, no. Damn it! Get into the next phase, dick! I wanted to... Okay, that's still not in the second phase, or is he? Okay, now I'm just fucking up. Hold on. Gun. Now he's in the second phase. Jesus. Like, this tiny sliver of HP. Okay, dodge twice. Well, that was a real mess there, the transition, but hey, okay. Now, do a melee attack. No! No! Damn it, those attacks are so delayed. Fuck.
Then something must have been here.
Of course, the problem with all multi-phase boss fights, every time you fill in the second phase, you have to do the entire first phase again. In that sense, it is very much like Souls. Fuck, those were not parries. Okay, that's number one. Okay, those were all perfect parries, very nice. Damn it, I don't want to break a stance yet. Hold on. Okay, a bit of a waste of my beta skill energy, but at least now he's in the second phase with only 2 bars of... Hey, he's not in the second phase! Dick! Oh, that is better. Okay. Lol. You know what? I'm just going to take it. Fuck it. Damn it, we're not... the thing is, we're not... yeah, we're now almost halfway. Not counting the shield, at least. Ah. Fuck! You have to do that 3 times in a row. That attack is just so fucking hard to deal with. I dodged way too early. I dodged way too early.
Then some...
By the way, I am using double edged gear, okay. Come on. This fight should not take this long. Because I think, if I remember correctly, or better said, because I don't remember that well, the rematch against Gygas, I don't even know it that well. Fuck. Okay, quickly heal. Actually, I don't think the fire from that attack can hurt you. And then I must be confused with something in the second phase. Oh, this with Behemoth. When Behemoth does this roar AoE attack, if you counter it, you will automatically take damage because it's a lingering hitbox. Which is very sneaky. Let's not bother with ammunition. Okay, let's cancel as... Oh! Oh, whoa, that one. They also have to move away from that one. Giant explosion. Okay, let's hit them from a distance. Of course, I can't keep relying on cancelling those unparryable attacks, so... Hopefully... it doesn't do too many of them. Okay, that gives me some beta energy back, very nice. You know what? I'm just going for this. Let's just get the critical. We're getting closer, but still very far away. Oh fuck! Oh, I shouldn't have cancelled that, but okay. Oh, I barely survived that. Okay, move away. On the ground with you. No! He jumped over it! Fuck! Oh, survive, survive. Okay, good. Oh, what a dick. He actually survived over it. He jumped over it. Oh, fuck. Damn it, I'm running out of healing items. Hold on. grenade. I'm not close enough yet. Oh, no! No, I panic dodged. I should have jumped backwards. Fuck. Ah, that was close. Fucking hell. You know what? Let's take another piss. Then maybe that will help. Alright, and I'm back. Classic bladder holding you back, exactly. But I now got my secret weapon, which unfortunately means that I will have to take a piss even more often. My raspberry wine. Love myself some raspberry wine. Because alcohol makes your reactions better, right? I mean, that's how it works. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Okay, now hopefully I can now lock in and actually survive this fight. Those delayed overhead attacks that you can't parry, those are just a real pain in the dick. So, did this guy evolve into Naytiba the way his balls became a weapon? I don't know the exact details of this boss. There is a lore video about each individual, well, not each individual Naytiba, but basically a lore video that goes into detail more about why specific Naytibas are the way they are, look the way they do. Is there some information here maybe in the thing? I guess after you beat them then you get more. I don't think this particularly gives you anything. When a brute is enraged, it overloads its machine core. So this is actually also one that is fused together with a machine. So, oh, those balls are machine cores. Ah, okay. So those balls are actually not part of his body, and that's also why they cause this fire effect. Those are actually machine cores. You see those tendrils around it? It's technically not part of his body. He just fused together with them.
Then something must have been here.
Okay. Yeah, if you look close at those balls, those are machine parts. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm running out of shotgun shells by now. Oh, I'm now run out of shotgun shells. Oh, by the way, explosive shells for if he does annoying stuff from a distance, I can cancel that. In fact, I might even do that up close. That might actually help me out. But of course, if I fill even more, I can't refill them. Without completely leaving this area. Oh. Maybe a little bit of a waste of my overdrive, because that still depletes when you're doing the critical attack. Yeah. Okay, 5 perfect parries, that's nice. Okay, let's just not use bullets then, just keep attacking. Oh fuck! Damn it, I missed the backhand. Okay, dodge twice. Yeah, and then counter. Okay, nice. And move away. Oh, whoa, I was still in the AoE. Fuckalicious. That is not good. Okay, heal twice. Shit, well, at least I survived. Thank you, Protection Spine. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. I was in the healing animation. Fuck, okay, I completely messed up there. Okay, more raspberry wine. More raspberry wine. Come on, this shouldn't be harder than Taki. What a shame. The thing is, if you beat Behemoth first, you can do a lot more damage because of the second tier double S gear, but the problem is that Behemoth is definitely the hardest of these optional boss fights. So that's not really a good idea. Okay. Oh, whoa, I missed the first one, shit. Okay, heal. One and two. Very nice. Okay, basically the same issue. I actually don't even know if Overdrive also makes the Retribution attacks do more damage. I hope so. Can be hard to tell. Wow, I was way too early. I was like half a second too early. That's helpful. One, two, and counter. I can't keep cancelling those unparryable attacks. I have to deal with them at some point. He's not even doing anything. That's weird. He's strangely passive all of a sudden. Okay, move away. Move away. Charge in. Can hardly see anything. Oh, that's delayed. That one is delayed. Very good. I don't have bullets, but that's fine. Okay, cancel that. Okay, nice. At least get a critical attack. Okay. Oh, we're getting close again. Okay. Delay. Okay, got him. That's good. This time I did not get fucked over by the delay. Okay, getting close. Another beta. Quick, refill it. Yeah. Beta, nee, beta skill. I survived. He attacked through it, unfortunately. That only took half my health. Okay, that's about time. Jesus. Raspberry wine helped a lot.
Let's head back. Well, after we pay our respects, of course.
Okay. So, now we get a damaged weapon core. And that we need for there. So, and that's the guy from the side mission. And here, of course, we have the Kill Bill outfit. Sporty yellow. Again, I think that the New Game Plus variant looks a lot better, but hey, that's my opinion. Okay, we got that done. But of course, we can't exchange a damaged weapon core for a regular weapon core. We have to exchange two of them. So the next one would come from the rematch with Gygus. I think he has less health than Brute, and technically there are exploding barrels in the area that you can make use of, although contrary to the very first, Abaddon, it's I don't think that has ever worked out for me before when I tried to do that, so... It's possible, it's probably not going to happen. But first let's warp to a supply camp so that I can at least get all my stuff back. Especially also my shotgun shells, of course. By the way, I completely forgot that I also could have used explosive shells to cancel his unparryables. I completely forgot about that, but Regardless, worked out anyway. Worked out anyway. Well, actually, now we're here anyway. You might as well already talk to Digger and actually complete that quest line. Also gives us some extra. Hey, also gives us some extra skill points. Okay, we're almost done with this one. We only need 3 skill points. I already have 1.5. So maybe Digger will give us the one we need. Movie. Yeah, I actually don't know the lyrics, of course, but okay. Hey, Digger, buddy. Babsa said that Digger is not cute. Come on, look at this little buddy. Look at this little buddy. He is so cute, and he's smiling. Yeah, look. He's cute. I want a pet Digger. I want a pet Digger. He is such a cutie boy.
Digger? What's on your mind?
I was conducting a thought experiment on Zion and its citizens. I wonder, what do they consider themselves to be? What are they thinking about now that
Digger is like a little philosopher. Yeah, he is my little botinu. Exactly. Exactly, he is.
Well, they're just trying to live another day, I would guess. The same as anybody else. If you're so curious, why not just ask them? Nothing's stopping you.
It is not that simple. There are variables to consider. Regardless, your encouragement is appreciated.
Look, he's a cutie.
I'll finish configuring the device now. Now, I just need your help with one last thing.
What now?
It's a simple task. I need you to enter the network code and activate the communication node. And I will be entering standby mode for the network connection.
Right. If you insist. If anything goes wrong, it's not my fault. Understand?
Your concern is appreciated, but I don't anticipate any serious problems.
Isn't this the part where he electrocutes himself? Okay, well, another one of these little puzzles. How does this one work again? Like that. Easy enough. They might as well either leave those out in the sequel or simply try to make something better, because those are just kind of, well, they exist. Not more to say about them than that. Aww.
Oh, what's going on?
Hope he's okay,
Digger,
little buddy.
Okay. That's a relief. Only the network device was destroyed. So, how'd it go?
I exploded, Eve. They should have said that.
I was unable to revert to IoT mode.
No, he did not die.
Nothing has changed. My hypothesis. Unfortunately, I am even more confused about what happened to me.
Well, what were you expecting?
To not blow up, maybe?
Considering the nature of artificial intelligence.
Well, he would know all about
the
that.
reason why consciousness forms isn't going to help you decide whether you're human or not.
I think Adam is right. Why don't you try something else? Maybe you could watch the citizens of Zion as they go about their lives. You haven't made much headway on your own.
Yeah, basically Eve told Digger to go and touch some grass.
I must prepare for my migration to try something new.
Okay, this is especially cute. Almost the last skill point we needed. Look at it, he had this little backpack on. He doesn't even have arms. How the hell did he put all his stuff on his back? Little is actually twice his size. Look, he's going to travel. Aww. That is adorable. And I don't understand how that is not making him fall down, but there you go. Aww.
Eve, hello there.
Hey, looks like you're getting ready to leave.
Yes, I decided to take your advice.
Good. I think that's a wise decision.
I don't think we need anything specifically from his shop. Also, we simply don't have enough microdrives anyway. Technically, you can get a Tumblr expansion module from him. But yeah, I don't have 700 microdrives. So yeah, that's quite a lot.
Are you leaving?
Yes.
Thank you. It is my hope.
So, next time we'll simply meet him in Zion then. That's okay. Also, I don't know if I mentioned it, but Spotter doesn't play any role in New Game. However, he does play a role in New Game Plus, because in New Game Plus he has a special shop where you can trade upgrade materials that you no longer can use in New Game Plus for other valuable stuff. It's kind of an interesting addition. Lore-wise, Digger's the newest, the best model of androids. I think that is the deepest lore. This is the ultimate android. His name is written like a captcha code, so he must be human to read it. Well, in all honesty, I think Digger shows more humanity than Adam does. So that's saying something. Okay. I think we simply have to finish stuff off in the Wastelands, and that means fight with Geiger's, and maybe I will do Sue's and Enya's questline. I mean, that's not it's not a real big deal after all. And they overlap with Digger's questline, because Digger's actually the one who helps Enya regain all of her lost memories. Sue is now on a trip trying to give her a bunch of legs that actually work. And Digger's the one who helps her regain her memories. Oh, that's not good. Okay, quickly kill me, and then I can go back up there. As I mentioned before, I think it was in the first stream, there's something weird about Geiger's, given that he is considered an alpha Naytiba, but you fight a second version here, and he has the exact same wounds as the first one. But he is clearly not considered the actual same being. Because that one died after we ripped the alpha core out. And this is not considered an alpha. So I think that originally Geiger's wasn't even meant to be an alpha Naytiba, and they simply had to cut some stuff out during development, and they simply used one of the optional bosses as one of the alphas, because also Behemoth is like a completely unique boss. In fact, why not simply make him one of the alphas then, instead of Geiger's? But given that he is the only unique optional boss fight, Behemoth, it kind of feels like something is cut out. And especially also at the very end, the last hypercell is literally pulled out of thin air. Literally. I think that there was an additional chapter that they had to scrap. That's a hypothesis of mine. Not necessarily a fantabulous hypothesis, but more like a crapalicious hypothesis.
Isn't it?
I don't see any sentinels. They're supposed to be guarding the area. Where are they?
I'm not sure. Let's look around.
Riding team take another L, yeah. Well, it wouldn't specifically be the riding team, just the entire team basically. Where's the final core? Oh yeah. Well, then again, if I want to make use of the barrels, which I probably won't be able to do anyway. Up, you goddamn idiot! It's up there.
These people.
Could be the surveillance team that lost contact. They're completely mangled.
Wait. Then where is the Naytiba?
Well, there's your answer. You see, it's Gygas with the exact same wounds that Eve inflicted on him. By putting her sword between the saw teeth. Okay, well actually that worked. That was a large chunk of health. Look at that. That's a massive chunk of health from a single explosion. Oh wait, this combo ends differently. Oh no, that's only in this second phase. As I said, this version has a different moveset than the original one. But there are some annoying similarities that make you think that it's the original attack, and that messes with your muscle memory. Oh, I can't reach the barrel, shit. He knocked the barrel back. So this one is still the same. But I believe in the second phase, that becomes an unparryable attack. Oh fuck, I didn't even follow up. The interesting thing is he feels less tanky than the original one, given that we simply do more damage than back then. Okay, let's move away. Ah, nice. Oh, whoa! That didn't cancel his attack. Shit. Oh, whoa! Holy fuckalicious. Oh, whoa! I didn't even see the blue thing to counter it. Damn it, I'm running through my healing items way too quickly. I think now it becomes an Oh. I broke his stance. Well, that would make sense, Darker Haze, but yeah, I don't know. It feels like things were changed around from how they were originally intended. That's at least how it comes across to me. Oh, the barrels are in fact quite relevant, as you can see. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? What is he doing? At least the arena is nice and big. That helps. Okay, good. Damn it, I should have used the other one, the one that I just upgraded. Okay, we got him. Very nice. Kind of shame that you don't get an actual finisher move, but
Is this a subspecies?
he's dead. I stabbed him in his ass. I mean, that should do damage, right? Yeah, see, subspecies? It's like weird.
I hate to deliver bad news, but I'll have to tell him.
Alright. Hey, but that was the first try victory. That was actually not what I expected. That was not what I expected. Okay, damage weapon core. We can go back to Digger now and actually get another upgrade for a sword. The old Kakashi 1000 Years of Pain special. Well, I would say that it is at the very least very painful to get stabbed in the ass. I think that would be a fair assessment. Alright. Okay, let's not die along the way. I never saw Naruto. Oh wait, that's right. Now he should be at Zion now. With his little backpack, or his giant backpack. Yeah, you see, he's no longer here. I forgot about that. By the way, wasn't there something up here that, or did I already get that? Oh, that's one of the stellar tiers. Yeah, that's not relevant. Unless I want to look like to be. Okay. Okay, then we simply warp back to Zion, and then we can talk to him there. I mean, we have to go there anyway to actually finish the quest line of both these boss fights. Okay, let's warp to Zion. It's interesting that both the Matrix as well as this game had a city named after Zion, given that Zion originally was a mountain and not a city. Unless I'm remembering that incorrectly, but I don't think I am. Okay. Oh, by the way, let me check something. Okay. Very good. Okay. Technically, well, hold on. Let's at least talk to her, because that's easy skill points once you get into the Great Desert. Because it's, you literally just have to interact with the corpse and you get some additional skill points.
Angel? What?
Okay, so I'm just switching to this. This is not really an interesting quest line.
He was just...
In fact, I wish I could go through the dialogue a little faster, but...
I was wrong. I couldn't do anything.
By the way, speak of side missions, there is some unanswered questions as well, because you know, remember in the first stream we went through the flooded city district. There is actually a quest line there where you make it unflooded, and then you realize that it was flooded because it was to cover up a crime that happened there. Initially, I thought it was maybe Raven that caused that, but it doesn't seem to fit. So that it was is a bit like an unanswered mystery in this game. What exactly happened there? Unfortunately, there are a whole bunch of unanswered questions in this game, but who knows what the sequel is going to be, or perhaps even a prequel. And here we have Digger's new shop, Spotter Energy. It's actually named after after this guy here for some reason.
Hello there.
Good to see you, Digger.
I'm glad that I moved here. It's all thanks to you, Eve.
No, please. There's no need to thank me.
Okay, so by exchanging 2 damaged weapon cores, as you can see there, you get a real weapon core. I don't think this game will going to have actual DLC. But maybe, who knows, maybe after the PC port. I mean, it sounds like it would be a very late DLC. Of course, From Software knows a lot about that, but... yeah, I don't know.
I have to go now. We'll see each...
I know, I kinda doubt it. In fact, the PC release wasn't even planned either. Hold on, what is this, by the way?
Adam, this is...
Yes, those people.
They claim that Oracle is nothing but a glorified dictator, using the power of the Naytibas to subjugate his people.
But Oracle is the prophet. He saved the people here.
Right, sure. But more and more people are starting to doubt even Mother Sphere, let alone the prophet. People go to such lengths searching for the truth, but still fail to look right under their noses.
I'd better look into this.
Yeah, I agree.
Doesn't look like a familiar side quest, but regardless. Okay, where are the... Okay, this one. That's the one from the Brute fight. We can get some skill points from that. Oh yeah, that's the guy... it's the guy in the bar.
Hey, Angel, what happened? What happened to Tommy?
He found a very neat Kill Bill suit.
I think he left this for you.
This is...
And then he died.
the point of having all these assets.
Then he was killed. He wasn't named
killed.
Bill, but yeah, still.
Business is booming, yeah, right. It's all useless if you're dead. Tommy, you fool.
Hey, you okay?
Yes. Yes, I'll be fine. I should get back to the store. I can't ignore what my friend left behind. I never thought I'd be saying this to you. But... thank you.
Oh, I have 7 skill points. Damn, that's a lot. Oh, this is the guy that we have to interact with for the fight against Gygas. Feel the beat. Again, this is from the Christmas update. There was a little free Christmas update with some extra outfits and that kind of stuff. And of course, don't forget the dancing cactus. When you don't look at it, he's dancing. Beautiful. Also, I have to make sure that the lily meter is full. It's almost full, but there was another side quest that I mentioned before, but that gives you 20,000 gold, which I definitely want to do. And in the Great Desert, there are 3 shrines that I need to interact with. And we're going to head there anyway, so let's do that. In fact, we're going to do a little skateboarding. We're going to do a little skateboarding, because in order to reach one of the shrines, you have to skateboard on your sword in order to even get there. Okay, but first let's use the weapon core that we got from Digger.
How could that... something...
Alright, very nice. Okay, let's head to the Great Desert.
Are you already prepared to leave?
Mm-hmm. Just finished.
And you, Lily?
We're going to be so close to the colony. It's just a lot for me to process.
There's no need to overthink it. You and I...
No, not yet. We're first going through to the Great Desert.
Well, we'll see what she sees. So physical distance won't really matter. Okay? Let's go.
No. Travel to the Great Desert. Of course, the annoying thing is that I still can't interact with camps, but regardless, I can at least use them as checkpoints. Okay, hold on. We're first going to do some skateboarding before I forget. So we're going to interact with the shrines I'm thinking about. There should be... Oh, it's over there. There in the distance. I already see it. Great question. Do you know some cool places in Rotterdam? I can't remember the last time I've been to Rotterdam, to be honest. I'm sure at some point in my life I've been there. Oh, there's a mini beam up behind me. That's kind of interesting, by the way. This is a regular enemy. Is actually like a small version of the Behemoth boss fight. But no, I can't tell you any cool places in Rotterdam. The harbor. That's a kind of obvious one, I would say. I'm sure at some point in my life I've been in Rotterdam, to Rotterdam, but no. can't remember the last time I've been there. Ow. Oh, I got my ass slapped by a tentacle.
What's that?
This is a Korean game, not a Japanese
It's a
game.
high-speed transport tunnel that goes south. You can use it to travel without any enemy interference.
Actually, for some reason, this one is not even much of an obstacle course. I mean, the one in the one in the space elevator very much is, and that's actually quite a difficult one to go through without without dying multiple times. But this one is very timid. Yay! Going full Tony Hawk mode on our sword. Yeah, not exactly much in the ways of obstacles in this particular one. Yeah, turn around. Very nice. Actually, in the sequel, they should have more stuff like this, where you just use this as a way of moving around. I mean, that's pretty cool. There are these little mini games in the game, but they should do more with that. Something more that's actually more interesting. Of course, the second Hypertube is actually quite an obstacle course and has an amazing soundtrack. And then this was just a bit of a nothing soundtrack, if you ask me. So, this is one of the shrines. We need 2 more, and that will also automatically fill up our lily meter. So, 2 birds with 1 stone. Very nice. In fact, I believe if you go here, you're very close to the other one. So that's helpful. Oh, our lily meter is already full. 100%. Okay, that's good. That is very good. So that gives us access to IDOS 9. Where we can acquire the most powerful version of the double-edged gear. Of course, I can't sit at this bonfire camp. But at least it still counts as a checkpoint, so that's something. Although there's no fast travel here, so if I die, that's kind of annoying. Okay, so where was the second shrine? I believe here, and the third shrine is all the way down here, I believe, but I think that one was at least not that difficult to exactly locate. It's at least outside of that little inner city part, because that is also a bit of a maze. Because there are multiple of those Dark Souls style doors that can only be opened from one side, so easy to get lost there. I believe it's simply that building there. There it is. Oh, hold on. Don't get stuck between these. Hey, hello. Okay. Hey, there's an enemy close by. He needs to de-aggro first. Hold on. Let me stand in the corner here. Hopefully that works. I don't think it will. Okay, then we'll just... Oh, there are multiple enemies. Oh, a whole group of enemies. Jesus, I didn't even notice. Well, at least the explosive shells worked very well. Okay, that works. Very nice. See, now I can interact with that. Okay, very nice. Okay, we only need one more shrine. Unfortunately, that's all the way at the bottom of the map. And we can't move through the center here, because as I mentioned, there are those annoying doors that only open from one side. I don't know if you can go all the way around here, because if you can, that would be the easiest way to do it. But yeah, that's the biggest problem. I simply don't know if that's even possible. I guess there's only one way to find out. The worst thing is, at any point there can be those enemies that swim through the sand, basically, and ambush you out of nowhere. Okay, a little more to this side, to the east. It looks like you should be able to move all the way around here, but I never tried, that's the thing. I don't know if you can move around that rock, because basically the edges of the desert have those sandstone. Yeah, exactly this. Fuck.
You're trying to go through it.
So you can't.
We'll get buried in the sand if you keep being...
Okay, that sucks, because I'm pretty sure you can't. No, you can't. Fuck, that's annoying. That's really annoying. So I can't move around here, and I can't move through it. And I can't fast travel because I don't have the electricity back. However, if I want to do Enya's questline, well, that's not going to work. I'm fucking dead. Okay, shit, and now I respawn at that one camp I interacted with. Shouldn't have done that. Hey, Mr. Dam. Hello, Mr. SekNIEro. I'm finally able to catch another stream of yours. Well, welcome to the stream. You mentioned that you were doing this exact same challenge. How far are you at this point in the run? Given that you just entered, I just defeated Taki, and then we were doing some stuff in the wastelands, you know, some optional boss fights, Brute and Geigas, you know, for the damaged weapon cores, and now we're basically finishing things off in the Great Desert. Because of course we want the damaged weapon cores from there as well, before we head towards Eidos 9 and Spire 4. Oh, ooh. This is not good. Wait, I still think I can't fast travel. No, I can't. I still can't fast travel. This is annoying. Hold on. Well, that works. Some missiles. See, missiles work very well against groups of weak enemies. At least this is a better checkpoint, I suppose. Yes, I'm stuck at the second boss. I don't think this challenge is for me. By second boss, do you mean Abaddon, or do you mean the Corruptor? Because the Corruptor should be a lot easier actually than Abaddon for whatever reason, which is kind of a weird design decision, but I think you would probably agree with that. So I assume you mean... oh, you mean the horse. Oh. Basically, what you could do is... you know, those weird horse-like enemies with like hammerhead shark heads. You know, those white heads. They have a very similar moveset, so you can basically practice on those. Okay, I think I should be able to move around here at least. Okay, I hope I don't get shot in the back. I am getting shot in the back. Yeah, you can't move through here either. But at least I can create another checkpoint. I cannot create another checkpoint because there's an enemy behind me. Suckalicious. I wonder, because I do know the shrine is somewhere here, but can I move through here? I'm not that familiar with the Great Desert. I mean, I've done a lot of these side quests, but they kind of blend together. So I'm not that familiar with the area, and also in this area, stuff kind of looks like each other. Okay, but I am moving through here, so that works. But I kind of wonder, is there another camp here so they can create... Oh, here! I'm right in front of it. Very nice. Or at least create a checkpoint. And also, come to think of it, the next boss on the list would be the Stalker anyway, because well, then again, I might as well deal with Behemoth first. But then again, now I'm near the Stalker, but the problem is, in order to... That's not true, by the way. I don't even have to do the whole quest line with the Solar Tower. The Stalker will show up regardless, I'm pretty sure. So in that sense, it actually doesn't even matter. But where exactly was that shrine? I know from here, it's somewhere here. Hold on, let me just put a random pin. Let's see if I can find it. Damn it, I don't think I can safely go down from here. Is this too high? Oh, that works. I'm pretty sure that as long as you do a retribution attack like that, or assault, or whatever it's called, that you cannot take any fall damage to begin with, so that's at least a good thing. Okay, we're getting pretty close now. I think you can go... No, not here, not here, not here. Where was it? Where was it? I don't know exactly. I don't see there's any sort of a gate there. Fuck, that's not good. Okay, let's heal. Let's move around here. Because I'm not sure. This entire area can be quite confusing after all. Yeah, I'm not in the right location now. I am not in the right location. Well, I guess because we are anyway, we might as well use the Stalker as a checkpoint, and then we'll just first quickly move back, because I think if I go from here, it's at least easier to find. How was the Taki fight? It was a difficult one, but we managed to get through it. Okay, that's kill me because I want to just use this as a checkpoint for now. And then we're actually going to fight it. I don't know if I restocked on bullets. Well, shotgun shells, that's the only one that really matter. Okay, yeah, it was somewhere there, but I just don't know the exact location. It is the final shrine, so... Of course, before you actually can complete the mission, you have to enter the code into the correct location in the wastelands. I'm looking for a specific gate, but I just can't find it. Oh, here. This is where it is. Okay, I found it. Very, very nice. I found it. In combat, are there enemies following me? Okay, good. That should be the final shrine. Let's check just to be safe. Yeah, there's all 5 and the final one is when you enter the code. Okay, good. Okay. Then I guess it's now time to deal with the second version of the Stalker, and he is obviously a lot harder than the first version. In fact, he has quite a frantic moveset with a whole bunch of unparable attacks added into them. But at least we have both our protection spine and our reflex spine right now, so that is at least something. We have 12 shotgun shells. I think he has a repulse attack. In fact, the original one has one too. We simply didn't see it when we actually fought the first version. Remove pin. Okay. And the same soundtrack, but it's a really awesome soundtrack. The music is definitely very cool in that fight. But it's also a tanky boy. But by now we do have quite a... Ah, fuck, way too early. Oh, but at least that doesn't kill me in those 2 hits. Oh, damn it. 2 healing items already. Damn it! Okay, this is a bad start. You know, let's just start again, because this is way too bad of a start. Are you doing something? That attack, by the way, that is a 3 hitboxes right after each other. That is a really annoying one. I tried to side-strafe it, but I was like, hey, if he just basically shoots like 3 boulders in front of him, just move around him, but apparently that doesn't work. This one does work. Oh no, that worked out. That was halfway done already. Jesus. Yeah, this, as I said, the reskinned boss fights in this game do have a very different moveset, and at least that is a very positive thing. But of course, in the context of the challenge, that means more moves to deal with. Fuck, how did I miss that? Not a bad start, but let's just go for it. Damn it, you avoided my beta skill. Yeah, a second one. Fuck, it's so difficult to time. Okay. Okay, I'm not doing well, that's for sure. I did that tiny bit of damage to him and I already used 4 healing items. And I literally jumped into his repulse attack. Well, oh boy. Thoughts on Night Rain? Well, I will participate in the online beta test, and that is, I believe that was. Hold on, let me check the date. When was it? I think it was on the 14th, 15th, and 16th, so 2 weeks from now. Unfortunately, I don't know if we're allowed to stream it. We didn't get any instructions or anything. I would like to do that, of course. Apart from the fact that it's at quite awkward times, like 12 at noon, which doesn't sound like an awkward time, but time zone-wise, that's an awkward time. Or the middle of the night at 4 o'clock. So, would love to do that, but I don't know what the exact rules around that are. Hopefully we'll learn more about that. Okay, if you simply counter that, you don't have to deal with the second attack. Okay. How's the run been going? Well, we managed to get past Taki, and that was definitely a very difficult fight. Then we defeated the optional fights against Brute and the second version of Gygas. Brute was actually quite brutal, but Gygas was a first try victory. So I'm happy about that. Okay, very nice. Oh, whoa, hold on. Oh. Alright. Let's refill overdrive and some more beta damage. Very nice. fuck? He still managed to do that even from... he was actually turned around, but... Oh, what a dick. Okay, that doesn't do damage because that's a transition attack. You know what? Fuck it. Let's use this one. Whoa, he dodged out of it! I just wasted 4 blocks. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't even know that move. I wasted 4 blocks of my burst energy and he just dodged out of it. That I don't like. Let's be at full health. Ah, and he also avoided my beta skill. But at least I now get a retribution attack, so that's good. Actually, for that unparryable attack, you can move all the way around him and completely avoid it. Oh fuck, not good. No! I survived. Quick, heal, heal. No! That's a sneaky move with all of a sudden just an unparryable attack. Fuck, that was close. Damn, that sucks. That was close. Oh, I couldn't even block that. If I wanted to, but it didn't hit me. You see? You can move around them. Okay, make sure to counter it so I don't have to worry about the follow-up attack. Oh, okay, that doesn't work. Damn it, I'm going through my healing items like crazy here. Jump up. Yeah, I can attack from a distance, you dick. So creating distance doesn't help you. Well, I did make a recording back in the day from the Elden Ring network test, now you mentioned it. Of course, streaming would be more fun, but if I can at least make a recording of it. Hold on. No, this one. What the fuck? Okay, I healed for no reason. Jesus, that was... was that the same move or was that a different move? I don't even get it, because he was literally just saw blading me into oblivion. Normally he does that jump that goes past you and then the follow-up jump. So I don't even know if that was like a different move that I wasn't aware of or something. Damn it. And the worst thing is, Behemoth is going to be more difficult than this fight. Because Behemoth has a pretty complicated moveset. And he is very tanky. Okay, I'm running low in shotgun shells and I can't refill them. Okay, jump up. You see, this is a different move than he just did. Fuck. Heal. Counter. Jump up quickly and then move back down. You know, called gravity. Okay. Please his shield, very nice. More damage for the retribution attack. Okay, overdrive and beta skill. Okay, we're getting close to his transition point. You know what? Let's use one of these. So that I hopefully can get another retribution attack later on in the fight. Wait, this attack? Uh-oh. Ooh. I always have difficulty avoiding that final attack. The normal Stalker can only do that at the very end of the fight. Apparently that does not apply to this version. Okay, nice. Okay, and you know what? Fuck it. I do another descending break. And now I immediately get the retribution. That's very nice. Okay. 3 thrifts into the fight. Well, he doesn't have a shield anymore, but... Okay, I don't have shotgun shells anymore. Fuck, uh-oh. Heal. Okay, it's this attack again. Please. Oh, yes, I got it. Okay, heal. Good. Beta skill. Charge. Follow up. Overdrive. Another beta skill. Closer distance. Jump attack. Win the quick time. Beta skill. Charge in. Follow up. Grenade. Ah, I missed the jump cut. Okay. Okay, in that case, onslaught 4. Counter. Another grenade, onslaught 4. Jump and kill the fucker. There we go.
What a horrible monster.
Yeah, what a horrible monster, exactly. First you see him, now you saw him. Very nice. And that means another broken weapon core that we needed. However, I'm pretty sure that you can't fix the tower yet without first interacting with this fucker over here. And interact with all those stupid service droids. Which is weird, because we're right at the tower, so why did those service... Oh, I think you actually need to get up there using the service droids. I think it was something like that. No. Let's see if it works.
System error. For the safety of the facility, please link a sufficient number of service
Ah, that's the reason. You see?
We still have to resolve this first.
Crap, so I can't even do that. That sucks. Well, at least now we can finally make use of camps. That's at least a good thing. In fact, right above here, there's a specific camp, so... I guess we'll just have to quickly go and get those service droids then. Oh no, we can't use the camp because we still need the electricity. Fuck. Well, at least serves as a checkpoint. Yeah, that's rather annoying. That's rather annoying. Because that means no fast travel. Hold on, what's that about the Eve protocol? According to my intel, the 7th Angel Eve has been sent for the 7th Eve protocol. The time has come. Praise Mother Sphere, praise Eve's ascension. Hey, that is in direct reference to us, by the way. Because we are from the 7th Emperor Squad, and we are, of course, the android named Eve. Oh, hold on, this is one of the service drones, I think.
Error.
Oh, wait, you can't interact with them because you first have to start this side mission. Son of a bitch. That sucks. Damn it, he is quite a distance away. Can you move through here? No, you cannot. You have to move all the way around, I think. Or, yeah, you have to move all the way around. Okay, let's at least avoid these enemies. Yeah, I can't fast travel now because without electricity, the phone booths are also not available. So yeah, that's really annoying. And even though I'm already in the right locations for the service droids, I can't interact with them because there's another one. Oh, and don't get killed here. No, no, don't get killed, I said. Otherwise, I have to travel even further. Okay, one more damaged weapon core remaining, and that is from Behemoth. And from Behemoth we also get the better version of the double edge gear. You know, the glass cannon gear, so to say. The red tearstone ring, I would say. Okay, enemies nearby. Although the thing is, once we get to Eidos 9, we immediately get the second version, so... the third version, sorry. Doesn't exactly last that long. Regardless, we're going to do that fight anyway for the damaged weapon core, so... And it's a pretty good fight, and it's a unique boss fight, unlike the Stalker. So, where the fuck is that guy? Oh, we're getting close.
Let's go and take a look. There might be something useful.
There's something useful there. Okay, that probably has to do with some sort of a side mission that I'm not aware of. Wait, we already passed him. Hold on. I'm going in the wrong direction. Also, I'm not even wearing the camouflage extra spine. That's kind of stupid. Hold on, let me remedy that before I forget. That makes it way easier to move through these types of areas.
Angel.
Are you okay? Something needs to be done.
Never mind. That's not important.
Tell me more.
The captain thought the Great Desert sandstorms were an anomaly. Enough to warrant an investigation. Our Wasteland Storm Squad, from searching the remains, we found out that it was a malfunction. There's a tower to the south. We used the service drones to...
Hey, let's get to...
It's alright. It was foolish of me. It means that many of those under me were killed, Angel. The drones we collected before activate all the drones. If you succeed...
Yeah, okay. We have to activate the tower. That's basically just the gist of it. Actually, I should get killed, because then I immediately go back to this camp. Hold on, is there some enemies nearby? There has to be. Because getting killed is basically the way how you fast travel in this game. More or less. Okay guys, do your thing. Thank you very much. Okay, at least we are in a good position here. Okay. Oh! It was where... Fuck, okay, then we'll do that one last. Because there was actually one of those drones is on the bridge. Yes, I'm fucking brilliant, I know. So let's go to this one first. And hopefully we can go there without enemies following me. Would be nice. Don't remember what this bot is for. I mean, it's an orange bot, so either he drops lore or a passcode. It's a passcode, unsure. Don't remember what that one was for. But of course, knowing this game, it will just be polymers or nanobits, so not the biggest deal. Okay, that's service droid number 1.
Service drone detecting nearby.
Okay. I don't know if I take enough fall damage to die from this, but... Hold on, let me unequip this one. Hopefully that will allow me to quote-unquote fast travel this way. Let's jump as high as possible. Oh, that was not as high as possible. Ah, fuck, that didn't work. Then this guy will help. Yeah, one more. Thank you very much. If there was only... there is a reload checkpoint function, I think. Or I actually don't even know for sure, but... No, I don't think there is actually one. But that would actually not save your current position, I think. Anyway. Or what you just did. Oh, by the way, I have 10 skill points, but I can't use them anyway because the camps are inactive.
Activate. Commence. Facility requiring maintenance.
Okay, that's number 2. The other ones are pretty close by. Here's number 3.
Service drone act facility confirmed.
Now, one more remains. Before I forget, of course.
Service drone complete. Service.
Alright. That's the final one we needed. So now we have all we have to do is go back to the tower and we can activate it. And then we finally can actually use camps in this area. Of course, after Behemoth, I don't think we have really anything specifically to do here. I'm thinking, because of course I don't want to leave anything behind, because once you go through Eidos 9, you can't go back anymore. So you have to make sure that you did everything. Because you definitely can't go back. And I think actually that you can go back to the Wastelands all the way after defeating the unidentified Naytibas, I believe. But that's all that. Other than that, you can't do anything anymore.
All systems clear. Solar tower status normal. Reboot successful.
Oh, in that case, because we just got the code for that mission with the shrines that gives you 20,000 gold, I have to make sure that I do that before going there, going to the next area, obviously.
Should work again as intended.
Hey Scott, been a member for 26 months. Hi Press, how are you enjoying the game? I very much enjoy this game. Very enjoyable game. Not flawless, of course. I have already pointed out some flaws, but yo, how many games are flawless? But actually, the more you play this game, the more you enjoy it. That's very noticeable, because I very much noticed on my first playthrough I already really liked the game. But it took me a while to get into it. It also has to do with the fact that the later half of the game, I think, is better designed than the first half. So that also helps, but this is really the type of game that the more you play it, the more you enjoy it. And especially now I watch so many of the lore videos, because initially my point of view was that the gameplay is very good, but the story sucks. However, now I watch all those lore videos, I have to reconsider that, and I simply have to say it's not the story that sucks, it's the story presentation and the characters that are just a bit lackluster. But the actual story, the actual lore, you know, the whole world building, the whole timeline, and once you understand that, this world actually has a whole lot of depth and is actually quite interesting and, more importantly, ripe for both sequels or prequels. So I very much hope that Shift Up is going to get a lot of sales once this game comes out on PC, so that they have all the resources required to make this into a proper franchise, because I definitely would love to see that. I would absolutely love to see that. I do wonder, is there a camp nearby here? Because I would like to fast travel, but I don't think there is one. Or is there a phone hidden here somewhere? Oh wait, there is a camp there, but it's all the way up there. If the enemies don't aggro, I can move that movable box thingy. At least... Can you move that? How does this work? No, you can't move that, but... Okay, let's destroy this one. And the next game will be Stellar Ring. Oh, a true open world. Well, I hope not, because the two open world sections, you know, the Great Desert and the Wastelands, are the weakest part, I would say, of the game, in the sense. Although, that also has a lot to do with the fact that it's just not smart to use a desert and a wasteland, which is essentially the same thing, for the open areas, because how the hell do you make a desert an interesting area? I mean, it's not even, that's not an issue of bad design, it's just a bad design choice, because how you can't make a desert interesting. So that's not a problem with the team. A desert is just boring, inherently. So they definitely should be more, basically the more technological sorts of areas, you know, like underground. Of course, the gun sections do fall a bit flat, but at least the area itself looks very interesting. They need more areas like that, if you ask me. Well, Elementals, why not they also already reuse bosses, at least for optional boss fights. Not for mandatory ones, fortunately. Okay. At least we can fast travel now, and we can use our skill points. It's also very good. So I think it's about time that we start working towards another beta skill. However, how many times do we even have use for the slash version? Hold on. Of course, we can, whenever we want, we can change it around anyway, so it's not a really big deal. Oh, you can make the desert interesting by calling it Dune. Okay, fair enough. You got me there. You got me there. You know what? I think it's better to just get some of the basics, even though I don't really use them that much. And let's just work towards another beta skill then. We can always change it around if we want to. Yeah, dual boss fights don't exist in this game. Technically, there is one that we're going to actually face in Eidos 9. It's not a double boss fight in the sense of Ornstein and Smo, but basically we fight a corruptor with one of the regular enemies, you know, those hammerhead, shark heads, horses, whatever, running around. So that is a sort of double boss fight, and it's a quite annoying one. It's not a very good one, but we need it because we get a weapon core from it, and we get the best gear for this entire playthrough from it, namely the number 3 version. You know, this is the 1-star, the 3-star version of the double edge gear. So I absolutely want to do that. For that reason. Not so much for the fight itself, because the fight itself is not great. Okay, we can fast travel now. I think we should first go back to Zion, and then let's set things up for fight against Behemoth. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to defeat him in this stream, because it's basically already 12 o'clock, so... I think we should first go to the Wastelands. Because then we can finish up the questline with the 20,000 gold. The main reason I definitely want to have gold after the point of no return is because ammunition, as you realized, as you probably noticed, is very expensive. And basically when you get to the end of the game, you can't go back anywhere anymore. So if you run out of money, there's no way to get it back anymore. So I absolutely want to make sure that I don't run into that problem. Well, I suppose that would be Adam, and you're more. Adam is lore-wise very important, but as an actual character, he is very underwhelming, unfortunately. Oh, by the way, you can play soccer in this game. Yeah, not that interesting. But it's basically for a puzzle. Actually, while we're here anyway, we might as well do the questline from Sue and Anya. I mean, when it comes to characters, those are basically one of the only characters in the game that are somewhat interesting. Oh, fuck. Ah! I thought I had a burst skill, but I didn't. Hey, don't die here. I just quickly want to go and get my stuff. That works as well. That works as well. And the Goat Simulator also has a soccer football. Hey, why on this particular code you can't actually show the code, even though you already have the numbers for it? Okay, let's check the documents. That's stupid. Documents. How am I supposed to... okay, beta... B-O-A... Boaos, sort of. Boaos. What was the one I called H? Okay, this one. Oh, it also gives us an outfit. That's also a pretty fancy looking outfit, if you ask me. Sort of like a what's it called, a doll dress or something. There are two versions in the game. I would have to say this one is the better looking one, but why the hell it's stuck behind such a lengthy questline, given that there is actually in-game, there is nothing indicating where those shrines are, so... But it's pretty cute. Alright, at least we got that done. We don't automatically go back, but that doesn't matter because we can just finish up with Sue. That's right behind here. We jump down here. Okay, I have to watch out because there are 2 enemies there. Let's quickly stealth kill this guy. And we can also stealth kill the other one. Hey, that's nice.
This is...
Eve, the tracks end somewhere around here. Seems like...
Oh wait, I already picked up that
going in.
health upgrade
Don't know what's inside. Tread carefully.
much earlier in the playthrough. You know, the tumbler upgrade. Sue risking his life for a pair of legs just to make sure that Enya can walk.
Who is it?
Oh, there he is.
Sue, it's me. How are you?
Angel. How? Well, I guess you've already figured everything out, if you managed to find me here. As you can see, I let my guard down. I'm lucky to be alive, but I couldn't fight after my right arm was injured. All I could do was run and hide here. I barely made it, but I managed to get the parts for Enya's legs. Though it was pointless. I wasn't strong enough to get back.
What possessed you to do something so dangerous? And without even telling Enya?
Well, I wasn't able to do anything for Enya. If it wasn't for you, I would...
Stop talking like that! Let's go back. Right now. Enya needs you.
Enya will actually slap him for that, even though he risks his life. Because the whole reason is, for Enya, from Enya's perspective, Sue is more important for her than even the ability to walk. So there's definitely a love story here. To be clear, these side missions aren't just for shits and giggles. This actually has to do with the plot as well, with about Eve learning about what it means to be human. I mean, that is basically the central theme of this entire game, and not just in the philosophical sense, also simply because it has to do with the ending and why Eve even is the protagonist of this game in the first place.
Eve.
Of course, because when I was telling the story about the lore, I didn't actually get to that point in the story.
Happened to him, right?
But we'll talk about that at some point in the
worry.
future.
He was out on a ridiculous expedition, searching for some rare equipment that would help you walk.
What?
Then things took a turn for the worse, and he found himself trapped in the wasteland. Sue, won't you come in? Do you want to tell her the rest?
Enya.
She can tell lies to become human. Wrong game. You see?
Sue.
It's like, how dare you risk your life? I don't want to live
sorry.
life without you, after all.
You thought I
Yeah,
wanted
she
to
rather lives. She would rather live a life without the ability to walk than
Of course
live a
I
life
do.
without Sue.
But
Well,
walking is meaningless if it means losing you.
Enya, I'm sorry. I felt so useless just waiting around, watching. I wanted to help. I just wanted to see you walk again. That's all. Really. I'm sorry.
Never do that again. I mean it. Never again.
She should sue him. Very good one, Zwander. You're grinding DS1 achievements, Alex. Well, why are you doing that to yourself? But we're making some steady progress in this playthrough. Of course, there are some extreme difficult parts still ahead. And we're not even talking about the end game yet, that I'm absolutely terrified for. Okay, hold on, because we did... Oh, that's the one with the 20,000 gold. That's from the mission board. But what the hell is this? There are two ones close by. I don't even remember what that's about.
You're here for treasure?
What is this treasure you're talking about? I won't take it from you. Just
treasure.
These are... You've been holding on to these memories.
My treasure. I left some treasure behind. I should have protected
If Sue can find love with a forehead like that, I may still have a chance. That's a good way to think about it, you dig.
You ran from where? Are there more
You're helping me? Treasure the great
I don't even know what this is all about.
Okay. I'll help you.
It sounds like more of like a fetch quest, so not that relevant. Oh yeah, we have to go there to the mission board. And then we get 20,000 gold from that single mission. Which makes sense, by the way, given that there's nothing in the game that indicates where those 5 shrines are located. So it's a pretty insane quest to begin with. Obviously, I had the power of the internet to help me out with that.
But I'll be able...
There we go. 20,000 gold. That is awesome. You see, I have 40,000 right now. That is absolutely awesome. That definitely benefits me a lot, because that means I don't have to worry about ammunition anymore. Was he from the quest line?
Oh, you're back. Did you meet them? What happened?
I'm afraid they are...
Oh, this was from Geiger's. I actually forgot to talk about talk to him.
I think a powerful Naytiba took them by surprise. Your comrades did not stand a chance.
Damn it. I see. My apologies. I'll report to the captain.
I'm sorry.
Press is rich confirmed. I wish I was rich in real life. Far from it, unfortunately. Alright, also we have 4 skill points now. Is there something else worth doing here? I don't think so. Oh, actually, you know, remember when I said that the character Man has absolutely no role in this game? Well, he does have a single side mission, but it's not one we're going to do. We didn't interact with the corpse, right? No, we can't finish this quest line. Okay, so...
Are you ready to leave now?
Yeah, but back to the
regrets.
Great Desert, of course. Okay, so first let's use our skill points. Not that that will help us out against Behemoth, but that doesn't matter. Hold on, let me think. Hold on. Is this the lore thing? This is actually quite interesting. Hold on. That might actually be a good thing to do. Because I talked about the lore, and there's actually something even though I'm pretty sure I've done this side mission before, but I just didn't bother to actually read the information about it.
Coming from 807. Let's just deal with the
But there was actually one of the inhabitants of Zion that had a run-in with Raven. And even because he found one of her legacies. And I think this is the only thing in the lore that actually tells you something about Raven becoming an Alpha Naytiba. Of course, we knew that she became one, because she is the harpy boss from the beginning that tried to kill Eve. But I think this is the only actually thing in the lore that indicates that. Although there's an enemy nearby, that's annoying, but I don't see it. Okay, it's gone already. Yeah, I heard it. I heard it. The voice of truth. I got my hands on the Angel's hologram device. You know those legacies that Raven left behind for us? So this is one we actually never get to see because it's broken once we actually pick it up. And was given my first lesson. They said that they realized the origin of all sins, and after they fell to the ground, this was a coincidence, but at the same time, fate. Yeah, because of course, in Raven's mission, she was never supposed to uncover the truth. I mean, Mother Sphere went through great lengths to hide the truth from all of her androids. She simply happened upon it. Mother Sphere is not a god. She is not the purveyor of wisdom and the network. She is the created god. Praise the voice of truth. Praise the, and that's supposed to be Raven. So praise the Raven. I will no longer yield. There's no time to waste. Suffering with trials and hating Mother Sphere. I will leave to find the teachings of the Raven. My destination is where they came from. And this is very interesting because we never know how she turned into an Alpha Naytiba. And apparently, he found what he said, an angel's egg. So basically like some sort of an incubator in which Raven was turned into an Alpha Naytiba. It is located in the far west of here. I will follow their trail.
What does this mean?
That is an interesting. Hey, Elemental Zwayander, thank you very much for donation. Bear costume for funny Polish fox.
Suppose we better follow him.
Yeah, the problem is you have to traverse quite a distance for it to get it. I guess we could do it. Just for shits and giggles. Too much has happened. The Naytibas invaded, the colony fell, the end of the world has come, and yet I'm still alive. I guess my luck has run finally out. So the thing is, I know the second thing is located on here, but I suspect you actually have to go back to Zion for that, and that's annoying. Can we at least just pick it up? If I fast travel to the other camp, let's see if we can do that. Because there are basically, there are 3 documents. I heard it, I saw it, and I felt it. And I felt that that's an interesting document because that actually shows you something from Raven's perspective. Oh fuck, I have to sit on the chair. Of course, the thing is that I didn't actually activate the questline for the bear custom. It is easy to do because all you have to do is you have to travel to Matrix 11, to that place where the humans try to survive. Well, actually they're androids, but where they try to survive, and there's like a little teddy bear there that you have to interact with, and that's how you get the bear custom. But let's see if this document is already here, even without actually doing the questline. Well, funny Polish fox is a good, isn't that a good nickname? You know what? From now on, Fun Polish Fox, I'm just going to call you Funny Polish Fox. Hopefully that's nothing insulting. I don't see any document here, so I kind of doubt it, because I believed it was like actual corpse. So you probably have to actually do the entire quest line. And that kind of sucks. Hold on, let's jump down. At least we can fast travel. Okay, in that case, fair enough. For Fun Polish Fox, I will travel back to Zion and we will quickly do the... We'll quickly go and collect the teddy bear outfit before ending the stream. And then at the beginning of the next stream, which will probably be on Tuesday, by the way, let's give it a day to breathe so that people can catch up, who wanted to catch up, because there are a few people mentioned that, and then can get some other stuff done. Yay!
Go.
Okay, back to Zion. It's an easy quest line to do anyway. And we might as well now talk to the guy to further this quest line as well. La 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 la. It would be cool if the cans were real brands, like a form of advertisement. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Of course, there are some things that exist, but you know, then in the sense of the actual drinks that exist. By the way, this entire game, nobody is behind this bar, and there's actually something on the grill there. That has to be very, very well grilled, because it has been grilling for days. There's literally never someone here. By the way, speaking of a character behind the bar, there's actually a character behind the bar here, and I never actually found something to do with it. I know he has quest lines, but I don't know. Never did those. Or never found how you actually get to acquire those.
Mother Sphere, please guide the angel, and please forgive Felix.
Huh? So you don't interact with him? Who the hell would you interact with then? Track Felix's Rex? Well, okay, then I missed something. That doesn't matter. We're here for the teddy bear costume, so let's go and talk to the teddy bear guy. So, are you talking Polish now? Hey, I know a little bit of Polish. I know how to say I'm a potato in Polish. Jestem ziemniakiem. That's the most important thing that anyone could ever learn how to say in Polish, I would say.
Hey, are you alright? What happened to the toys here? They look like...
I don't know. It's all over.
I don't know who Jade is.
Just... who?
I'm Eve, an airborne squad member. Although that doesn't mean much right now.
An angel?
If you know Polish, say Grzegorz Brzezigize. I don't know how to... That looks like you just smashed your head onto the keyboard.
Why are you doing this?
I used to have a young... But when the sky fell, she died. And
Oh, by the way, when the sky fell, remember what I talked about in the lore, the colony extinction event? That's what that refers to.
With that child's memory stick.
You see, when you understand the lore, all of a sudden the dialogue also makes a lot more sense.
When we were first crossing the Great Desert, I hid the memory stick inside a teddy bear. I wanted to protect it, but I lost it when the bear got caught in a sandstorm.
That's...
I've been buying the same kind of teddy bears from the scavenger. Do you see this? I've searched dozens, hundreds.
So, He hid a memory stick inside of a teddy bear, and now he is just acquiring any kind of teddy bear he can in the hopes that is the one with the memory stick inside of it. Fortunately, we know where it is.
The Great Desert. Now that you mention it, at Matrix 11's underground hideout in the Great Desert.
There's no point. Can't tell if it's a punishment from Mother's.
Alright, let's quickly go and get that. Of course, we still have the amazing Christmas song. With some misheard lyrics on my part. Because it actually says, look at my dress. But I always hear, look up my dress. And to be fair, given what Eve wears, can you really blame me from mishearing those lyrics? Look up my dress. It would befit this game. Okay, let's quickly make a trip to Matrix 11, and then we can acquire that teddy bear.
Ready to leave now? No regrets.
What was that? I was distracted. Understandable. The legendary ass camera. No, it's not like Nier Automata. Although, if you wear a Nier Automata outfit and you look under a dress, she will actually kick the camera, just like 2B does in Nier Automata. Little Easter egg. Which one do we need to get there? I think the rail yard. It is quite a distance, but given that all those wall hugger creatures don't respawn, we can at least simply run through it. Well, initially we have to swim, of course. But it shouldn't take too long to get there. Don't look up my dress. You know what? I'll turn the camera so that you can't look up my dress. Okay, let's point the camera down so that you can't look up my dress. I mean, that works. We can basically run through here. Of course, there are enemies along the way, but shouldn't be a big issue. Oh, we're already here. We're already here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine then. Not an issue. Oh, he's actually following me. That's not good.
I didn't think I'd ever find myself back here again.
No, me neither. But of course, Van Fox just demanded that. Oh, the enemy is following me. Quick, get up here. So here's the teddy bear. Ooh, can I interact with it?
I found
That's
it.
better.
Oh. I didn't think we were going to check things like this. Huh. There is. All right, let's take it.
There we go. I do have to praise the game when it comes to side missions that this quality of life option exists. Once you complete a side quest, you don't have to travel all the way back. You just return to client now, and you do it. And it's optional, because if you're doing multiple things at once, you don't have to, but you can. And that's a beautiful thing.
Hey, this is the...
What a waste of time. I'm sure...
Yeah, exactly, Bears. Who wants to wear a teddy bear costume?
There was something other than stuffing inside it. It must be Jade's memory stick, right?
You dig? It's talking about a memory stick.
Oh, Jade. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry, Taki, we're at the end of the stream already.
Thank you. Let's go, Jade. Let's find a place.
We should now get the teddy bear costume, right? Oh, you have to talk to another guy. Feel the beat.
Ah, Angel. I was too shaken up to say much. You found my lost sibling. It's not much.
And some skill points, of course. And there we have the fluffy bear outfit. Hold on. We do have to remove the ponytail, otherwise it will actually clip through the costume. There we are. So you can also, if you don't like the sexy costumes in this game, you can actually use a bear costume. Well, that makes every cutscene definitely look quite interesting, I would say. Imagine after you find Kaya's dead sister, you come over to her, to that little child, and you tell her, "Hey, sorry, your sister is dead. By the way, I'm wearing a very nice looking teddy bear costume." No, I'm not wearing it for the rest of the playthrough. By the way, this is one hell of a fancy walk in this type of a costume. No, there's no dance emote. I wish there was. Yay! You look amazing. Why not? But yeah, technically you can play the entire game dressed as a teddy bear. Oh, by the way, there is a dance emote for the cactus. Yeah. See, the cactus is dancing. Yeah, the cactus has some moves. The cactus has some moves. And then you look around. Oh, no, I'm not alive. I'm not alive, of course not. I'm just a plastic cactus. Yeah, now I'm dancing. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. Look at my moves. I'm dancing. Beat bosses. Yeah, especially the final boss. Oh my god, that's terrible. This game is such a meme. Yeah. The cactus dances better than me. You and me both. You and me both. Truly Souls-like. Alright. Hey, oh! Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, here you have your cutscene with the teddy bear costume.
Seeing you stand and walk. It's good to see. So.
A very emotional scene.
I have a request for you. At one point, a small drone came to the bar.
You see, Digger?
Drone. Oh, you mean Digger?
The drone heard Enya singing, said it recognized the song, then just left. I've done everything I can, but I can't seem to find that drone.
Eve, I'm sorry to bother you with this.
You know, with the emotional music in the background.
Memories. Do you think you can get more details from the drone?
Well, Digger should be in Zion. It shouldn't be too difficult to find out.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'll let you know the second I hear anything. In the meantime, you should head back. Best to stay safe.
Thank you.
Thank you, always.
I'm a big old bear. Yeah. Beautiful. Hey, now, let's also talk to Digger in the bear costume then. Hey, it's part of the same questline, so why not? I mean, he's right up here in this little corner that he set up for himself in order to observe the people in Zion. Of course, I don't expect anyone else to be wearing a bear costume, and the weird thing is he doesn't even react to it.
Hello there.
Good to see you, Digger.
I'm glad that I moved here.
Yeah, because now I get
It's
to
all
see
thanks
someone in
to
the
you.
bear costume.
No, please. There's no need to thank me. Digger, you were the one who spoke with Enya, right?
Yes. Artistic activities are truly amazing.
So no, they don't,
It's my first
Elementals
time
Wonder.
here,
No matter what you wear,
I feel
no
like
one
my
reacts to it.
understanding of human culture has improved considerably.
I heard
Good
you
point,
know
fun
something
Polish.
about the song.
Oh, funny
I
Polish,
would like
sorry.
you to tell me more about it.
Yes, Eve.
Hello
You're a
there,
very
hello
special
bear.
guest, so I'll tell you. The information actually has to do with Enya's song. I traveled through many different regions before settling at the Scrap Plains. I collected 149 petabytes of data during my journey. When in Zion, I discovered there was a person there who sang a song that matched previously recorded voice data in my audio archive.
Different singers can sing the same song.
No, the data similarity is so high that it leads me to believe it's the vocalization of the same person. I acquired this data from a location called the Opera House. It is now known as the Buried Ruins. Now I've told you everything I told Enya.
All right. It's all starting to make sense, I think.
No, you're wearing a bear costume.
I'm
Nothing
glad
makes
to be of
sense.
service. Please drop by again.
So, you want honey? Hey, they could easily refer to Eve as honey. You know, with this bear costume. This is terrible. Imagine the final cutscenes with this bear costume on. Absolutely horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. When bosses face a bear, yeah. You should have special bear powers in this form. Like a bear claw, and I don't mean the snack. Challenge, play in bear costume and not laugh.
No regrets.
No regrets? No, I have my bear costume. I have nothing to regret. Oh, brilliant. It makes the difficulty level bearable. Thank you, Zweihander. Please do it. No, I'm not. But we're going to head to the next checkpoint, at least with the bear costume on. That should be... Oh, hey, we have to go there anyway. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's actually helpful. We have to go there anyway, so... I didn't know that's where that questline would take you. Oh, do I have to... Yeah, I have the camouflage one equipped. This is what meant by chasing tail when releasing the beast. Hey, it's a long distance, but bear with me. Beautiful. It is beautiful. In general, by the way, it's a beautiful game. And this just makes it even more beautiful. Hey, why do we all need those... Yeah, the heat must be unbearable. Why do we need all these sexy costumes? We're just dressed as a bear. That's beautiful. I would say that no enemy would dare to come close to us now. They just see the unimaginable power of the bear. The final bit of this run must have the bear mission. I'm not so sure about that yet, but... I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. But to be fair, running around in a desert, wearing this outfit... doesn't sound like the most smart decision.
Is that a drop pod?
It's half buried under the sand.
Ow! Hey, I don't want to die, I'm a
How
bear.
did a cultist even find this in the first place?
This voice brought him all the way here. Whose voice could it have been?
Okay, let's fight this enemy in the bear. Oh, he's on the ground! Hey. But you wouldn't think it, but bears... Oh! Yeah, that's cheap. I'm right there and I'm not allowed to use a WP pump. Son of a bitch. You know what? We're just going to continue with this in the next playthrough. In the next stream. We're just going to continue with this in the next stream. So, we are going to leave 1 day of breathing room after 3 days of streaming. So, the next stream will be on Tuesday. Also at the same time, but it will be on Tuesday. So, not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. So, I hope you all very much enjoyed the stream. I very much enjoy playing this game. This is very fun. This is a lot more fun, in fact, than doing the 10th billionth Dark Souls 2 video. Of course, there aren't that many people here, but you guys are here, and I am very appreciative of that. So, thank you all very much for hanging out. If you have to catch up on the earlier streams, then you can do that until Tuesday, and then on Tuesday we're going to continue. Thank you all very much for being here. Good night, Bear Press. Bear, continue. Yeah. Okay, very, very nice, guys. See you all back on Tuesday at 8 o'clock CET. So the same time, of course. Thank you for being here. Have a good night's sleep.